Oh, all right. We are officially alive and ready to go. So, I don't know what we're gonna do yet. I was kind of waiting to see when or if Topher would get on, so we can get grinded on some stuff. Um, because he's kind of the one steering the boat. I don't know if we just take a minute to do some of our other stuff while we wait on him. We do have this to do. We got to catch up on this. We got some Eidolon claims and stuff like that as well. We could work on some of this though, because we got crops. I know he's been working on the crops. I'm not super worried about that. And then, yeah, like I feel like some of this we can't get until we get further in the X or whatever. The things. And then animals, once again, is another thing where we gotta actually get animals. This shouldn't be too hard. It's just doing crops. Oh god, that's just for the pantry. Okay. Crafting room. Holy crap, okay. Blackberries hard to get. Need a lot more than that. I think some of this much stuff. I think some of that stuff can be found around those. Um but those two or the goes up. Vault is okay, this one's almost done. Almost at 25k to finish the vault. Chub? Eh, I got a chub for you. Interesting. Okay, where is Topa? Topa, my dude. Topa! Where is Topa? Alright, so we'll let that do its thing. Got some crafting to do. More of those to make. Uh, done here, right? And then we got. Oh yeah, because we were game crashed, so we don't have a lot of that stuff to go over. Okay, so there's that. All taken care of. Mm, I think. Okay, so we can get a couple upgrades done. Bring in some more anvils. Alright, so we got a couple upgrades. We can. Well, you only get. Oh, I was doing for that. Okay. So let's unlock this. This. And then we have this one. So now we got a 2-set bonus. Plus we get attack per level. And then I don't think we have another good one. So let us this one's kill count. Rage. I guess we just go kill count. So we need a Gem of Decay. Gems. Crap. Who's decay? It needs to be 15. I don't think we have enough. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna take a little bit, but we'll get that one up. Ooh, bless me. Whew. Alright, so we'll let that do its thing. Then we have a little bit of Eidolon to do. Well, once again, while we're waiting on people to join. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I want to make this bigger. It's being a weird neck. There we go. Oh, where's Tofa? I need Tofa. If he doesn't show up by the time we finish up part of the games, then we'll just jump in and I don't know, do some fishing or something. Alright, oh. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. That took it. So, okay, how is our vial coming along? Ooh, we're getting close. I didn't. Alright. That's that. Well, we do got some attempts we can do. Is it this one? Hit a 99. Let's go. There's a dun 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 dun. Oop. I don't have that. What am I missing? Oh, okay, so we need to go and get some perlers. Alright, so we're gonna leave this running on perlers. That is okay. So we will do this, move this pumpkin. That's gonna take care of it. And let's go. Alright, so the last four. Got a couple more to go. And we're almost done with coconut. Scaling and printing. I just gotta remember to go do perlers. Done. Oh, haven't checked my hole in a little while. Something I should definitely check today. Sailing again. October didn't forget about community night. It's gonna be a really boring community night if it's just me by myself. Sailing and printing. Sailing and printing. Alright, almost done with the Eidolon stuff. I did not pay attention to what that one was. Let's watch back the VOD. Wasn't printing. What was it? Daily? What? Like all the reasons. Oh, we got one sovereign. Let's go. Just what? Three more? Pretty much done with sailing, other than grabbing materials for bubbles. Sailing. Okay. Tomorrow we'll have that done. Rock was again. Oh. Tell. Sailing and printing, is it? I think sailing is like pretty common to proc. I get sailings 90% of the time. Am I printing series? I am. I'm missing. And then we needed to do sailing. Sailing refinery. Refinery. I get my refinery like actually. Try that again. Gotta play a bunch of catch up. Sailing printing. Okay. Okay. Boom. We're done with that. I'll probably print a little bit more just for crafting purposes. Actually, I think 50 mil is more than enough. So we can take that one off. What other prints do we have? Oh, put on these so we get slices done. Let's double check some of the other mats to make sure we're good. So green mush is fine. We're gonna need gigas soon. Sand pots. And yeah, so gigas and sand pots will need some probably to actually let's do that now. Gigas, sand pots, boom boom. Double check. 700 mil. That was printed much higher. Okay. And then that one. Not gonna be doing the same, but oh, we go back to printing them permanently. Almost to 600%. That should max out our gigas. Close enough. Okay. So that and print for the day. Oh, see how our slices are going. Come on. Recovery's normally here by now. I know you're having a bad day or working late or something. Happens. Alright. There's that. Check the file for these. Yeah, we're at 300 out of one bill. And that'll give us another list. And then we can backtrack for segments. That'll be that. Then we're gonna have to do just another combat print, I think. Might have to just mainly farm them, honestly, instead of printing for them. Kind of just annoying, but it's fine. Alright, so we need to go do perlers. So, let's switch characters. Back to this guy. Check our sailings. I'm pretty sure we had a sailing proc along with printing proc. Alright, there's sailing proc. Come on. No, sorry. Okay. Check our holes since it's been a while. Alright, we got Gambit. Let's go. Okay. Haven't done Gambit before. Do this really quick. Get some of these done. I'm kind of still just hoping Topher will show up soonish. Oh. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Got like another 20 levels. Or definitely I really don't want to do the justice, but maybe we'll just like things. Oh, Topher, you're here. Been waiting on you. Yeah, it's all good. I've just been waiting on you. Game's open in the background. Welcome, welcome. I figured you were late. Either A, you were sleeping, or maybe your back was acting up, or you were working late or something. So I was like, you know what? I'll just get all my AFK stuff done in my other games while I wait. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I was just like, I was trying to make sure I did my my announcement in the Discord just to make sure. Because I know sometimes I forget to do that, so it's all good. Like I said, we're getting a bunch of AFK stuff done that we haven't taken care of. All good, all good. Yeah, I don't know what we want to get done today. I feel like our focus should be getting the community center done. So I'm gonna need your guidance on what you want me to focus on, since obviously I don't really know what the fuck we're doing unless I Google it. I know there's like one or two more fish we need, but I think it's out of season for them right now. And other than that, I think it's like a lot of farming stuff and like foraging kind of stuff. A couple animal based things as well. But I'm about to be actually mine closed today, so I would have probably got to the next apotheosis or whatever. But I think I'm on 3 right now. I would have been on 4 today. My game didn't crash. Okay, what are we at right now? Yeah, I'm on 3, so I would have been on 4 because see, I'm at 67 or 68. I would have had it, but my game crashed, so I woke up and didn't have any progress. Wait, who's cheating? Oh yeah, I switched to Pioneer like instantly. Nah, like, Berserker's great for the damage and the world tier increase, but I feel like Pioneer is just busted, like absolutely busted. Like, yeah, I'd be able to go up to probably world tier 38 or something like that if I was rocking Berserker. But like I saw the Pioneer and I was like, yo, I'm gonna put all my eggs into the Pioneer right now and then segue into another one. Yeah, I still feel like even if I was Berserker, I probably wouldn't hit world tier 40. Because like my damage is really weak. But like just looking at the Pioneer, bro, like this already gives you starting ascendancy of 20 multiplied by the Pioneer's level. This is massive for progression. Just a transcendence and uh sacrifices and stuff. This is insane. Because he's level what, 35 times 20? That's like 700 starting ascensions on top of what I normally start at. Oh, Pioneer level, it's over here. I was reading this 35. Sorry, yeah, so 21. Yeah. Sorry, I read the 35 over here. I figured this was the same as this. But yeah. So I mean, that's still not bad. 20 times 20 is like 420, something like that. That's still pretty solid. And then this just gives me more XP, like a massive amount of EXP, so he levels faster. And then I don't understand what it means by okay, so I have to have requires 5 points in all disciplines. So I get about 5 here, so I can go to these. And then to get to this, I need to put 10 in everything to get to these ones. And then this one, I need 20. This is the one I'm shooting for. Is Pioneer disciplines are always active. This is what I'm trying to get to. Once I get to this, I mean, this is fine and great as well, but I want this so I can switch off of him. But that means I have to max everything out in here to get these. Because then I have +1 XP to Berserk, +1 XP to Elementalist, Pioneer, and Druid. So I'm going to get this one first so I can level them faster so I can get more levels or whatever. But yeah, I think Pioneer's busted. Because then you get boss tokens, you get plus to max level, which I think is kind of whatever. It does help with sacrifices because if you have maximum level a lot higher, then when you come in, you can just like sacrifice a whole ton if you're at max transcendence. And then kill count, and then EXP. Oh, bro, EXP. Let's go for every E1 in your total HP. So you stack HP on top of that, and you get a shit ton of EXP, which allows you to like speed level your other characters. Anyway, so that's why I stuck with this guy, and I think it's definitely worth it. Anyway, let's finish this up. Yeah, and like I said, what we need to come up with like a game plan on how you want to. I see you in Discord. I'll jump in a second, but we need to come up with like some sort of game plan for the progression of what we're going to be doing, because we're currently in, I don't know, spring or something like that, or fall. And I don't know what we can get done for the community center or prep for the next season or something. It's summer, okay. So I'm trying to figure out like what I can do, because I can keep fishing obviously and leveling it up, but I don't think there's only, I think I need a chub, and there might be like one and a catfish, I think, and then I think there's one other fish, and I don't think any of, oh, and there's a sea urchin, which I don't know where to get that, but that's all for the boards, right? For the community center that I remember for fishing, or at least I'm assuming all those are for fishing. So we need to come up with some sort of game plan where I can like maybe run around gathering foraging goods or something, or maybe helping in the mine, or like I don't know, I need kind of like a, hey, go and do this every day when we wake up, so I can help out best I can. Oh man, but I'm almost done with sailing in the game, Topher, and Eidolon. I'm on the last island, and I have one of them sovereign, and the other ones are ready to get sovereign. Um, so can I just friend invite you? Can I just friend invite you? Can I find you? Well, that's kind of annoying. It just says watch. So since I'm playing Eidolon, it's not letting me invite you. I don't know how to get you on here without showing the code to everybody. That's not the problem, Tover, is since I'm playing Eidolon, when I try to invite you, like, this is what happens. When I try to invite you, it's just inviting you to watch Eidolon instead of me giving me the Stardew. So I'm trying to figure out how I can invite you while I'm sitting in the game. How do I type in game? Okay. Um, I have the invite code. Okay, I'm just gonna take a screenshot really quick. Uh, um, you know what? To make this safe, I'm gonna close my. I'm gonna get rid of that. Just gonna get rid of that really quick. Um, just in case it pops up onto the other screen. I'm gonna send it to you in Discord. I know it's annoying to have to use that code, but the best I can do right now. That's a cool emote. All right. What was I doing again? Full screen. All right. What you were doing? Okay. Let's finish this up. Yeah, it's just annoying. So whatever game you open up last is the only one that you could really like. That's what Steam sees you as playing. It's kind of annoying, but this is what it is. Oh, but yeah, my sailing's almost done in this game. The only thing I'd have to do after that is just gathering materials from islands to level up my alchemy. You're a derp. What'd you do? Oh, because the time's gonna tick. Oh, that's fine. Let me just finish it. I won't do the rest of them. This one's almost done, so yeah, I just finished. I was just checking my hole because I hadn't been to my hole since I finished. As you can tell, I haven't finished. I haven't come here since I finished my all my points. are all my AFK hours. So I was just coming here to check things. So that's 6 and I'm not gonna do justice. Justice is just it can suck my dick. I'll do that another day, like off stream or something. I fucking hate justice. I'm just gonna speed click shit, not even pay attention, honestly. Okay, and we just unlocked Gambit today. I kind of want to do my memory match really quick, actually. This doesn't take very long, and I'm really bad at it, so today might be a wash in the game, but um, it's not a big deal. One waste a day is whatever. But not. Ugh. I don't remember where that one was. Alright, not bad, not bad. Shit. Alright. That was somewhere in here. Shit, shit, shit. I got really lucky on a couple of those. Oh god, no fucking clue. My mind went blank when all that popped up. Okay. Oh, I saw that one recently. Okay, not bad, not bad. Alright. Oh, my mind's gonna go completely and utterly fucking blank in a second. Uh, I have no idea. Oh, that was. Oh, I remember seeing that one somewhere. Alright, that one went pretty good. It went pretty good. Okay, time to go blank again. Oh god, no fucking idea. Okay, we're just gonna use these. Not down with that shit. Blank ass fucking. I look at all that shit and I'm just like fucking blanking out. Why that look familiar? Oh. Okay, we just got fucking lucky as fuck like 6 times. What the shit? No fucking idea, bro. Not a clue. This is GG right here. I guess. Hey, they're pretty good though. Pretty good. We could probably go with Evo chance, but it's fine. Probably don't need Evo chance actually. Stopping. That's what we could use Jade. Oh, I heard something. What are you doing to me in the background, Topher? Are you touching me? Are you touching me back there? I don't know how I feel about that. Stop touching me. I hear it. Ooh, Gambit points. All right, Topher, quick question. Is Gambit points good? I just unlocked Gambit and I haven't done it yet. Like I said, I'll join chat in a second here. Is it good? Okay. I need to do Gambit, and that's the only reason why I was coming to holes because I just unlocked Gambit. I mean, that's not the only reason why I came to the hole. I haven't checked it in a long time, and then I unlocked Gambit when I showed up. So, it isn't player drop rate capped at a certain point. Like, isn't there like a soft cap on that? So I shouldn't keep picking it up. I thought someone said that the player drop rate one had like a soft cap on it. All right, how do I do Gambit? I'm gonna jump in Discord really quick so you can quickly explain. All right, maybe a hidey hole. Memory game? Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Yes, essence, whatever. I did, and I don't know, a bunch of shit just fell on the floor. Okay. Yeah, dog shit. Yeah. Yeah, I have that. Yeah. So should I just play it? Okay. So basically, I should let my HP get really low and just start smashing shit. Yeah, that's why I was saying. Just let my HP. Yeah. So does the cost of the minions go up the more you cast them? Because I remember in another one, they started costing me like 60 to 80 because the map went on so long. Your regen and stuff. I think I could take like 1, maybe 2 more hits. I'm gonna take one more. Yeah, I was just gonna take one more hit, but fuck it. Yeah, I mean it'll eventually catch up. But 20 minutes. And there's no pause. Can I do it? Yeah, just curious because it's about to be 11 o'clock in the other game. Yeah, how about I just go to sleep? Oh, really? Okay. I just wanted to make sure if I needed to sleep, it would sleep and skip forward or whatever. But then screw you up. Starting to look strange, doesn't it, Edge? You want to join us, Edge? Yo, Edge, did you see the Reddit post Edge or that Topher sent in my Discord? It was a spear build. It was crazy looking, bro. So tempting to actually roll a spear. Oh, I almost guarantee you most people in my community would vote for Lotro, even though they're not going to play with me. They'd rather watch me play Lotro. The only reason I don't put it on there is because I want something that people can come and join us if they don't want to play. You know, if they're not Lotro players, they can just come and hang out and just cozily just mess with me and troll or whatever the fuck they want to do. That's the only reason why I don't put MMOs on there. And I wouldn't be opposed to doing MMOs in general for like, you know, let's say we were. Well, I was saying like the reason I was bringing it up is because like I wouldn't be opposed to putting it on there. So if people wanted like dungeon carries or every once in a while like once a month we party up to like get some of their stuff done, maybe some achievements or something, so I can help them or something like that. Like that I wouldn't be super opposed to helping people out with, but I need to find an MMO that I'm actually advanced enough to be able to do something like that that I don't hate. That was crazy. I was just talking to Edge about it. I think it was a witch on Edge. Oh, and then you had so many things, and you just got fucking bombarded at the end. Uh, yeah. Well, it does help as well that I this is the first time I've ever done it, and most people started it before the crystal things to boost the points for a thing. So now I have those. They're all like level like 3 times multipliers right now, and now it's my first time doing Gambit. Oh yeah, I'm still doing 89 billion a hit, and they haven't even hit a billion HP. So, oh, have you seen the delay on the other one though? Oh, we don't talk. I'm not talking about anything. You're the one said it. They can't hear you, so it's all good. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? So, we don't talk about Bruno over here, right? I think that's gonna be the code word from now on. We don't talk about Bruno. No, it's from Encanto. You ever seen that uh Disney movie? Long story short, it's a family of like magic people, and one of the uncles or whatever, his name's Bruno, and he has foresight. But he was shunned and kicked out because every time he like first saw something, it was always bad. So he went into hiding. So anytime someone asks, they're like, well, "What about Bruno?" and everybody's answer is like, "We don't talk about Bruno." So like the whole town is like, "We don't talk about Bruno." So like I said, that's gonna be my code from now on. Well, I mean, in theory, I could do all of it currently. I just can't talk about any of it. For what? But for what? Like, what'd they do? Shocker. Okay. What's the big one? Oh yes, I've seen stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, not even just that though. Like, I don't like to talk terribly about people, but like from the like YouTube videos that I've seen and people talking about other people, is like, for example, there was one streamer, she, accidentally showed porn on her stream for a brief second. It was, she dragged it over, and when the screen loaded, it was porn. And she instantly closed it, and it was like, oopsie. But she didn't even get a slap on the wrist. She got nothing, right? It was just like, okay, that happened. No one really cares. But other people have been permabanned. But no, other people have been permabanned for less, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, she didn't even get a slap on the wrist because she was a huge streamer. Yeah, yeah. You click something and it's actually, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I get it, accidents happened, but there's people that have done even less than that that have been permabanned, and she didn't even get a slap on the wrist. Like, and it's one of those privileged things where you have 20, 30,000 people watching you or 10,000 people watching you, they're not gonna get rid of that revenue very easily. You really have to fuck up. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Okay. So, makes sense. So I talk about your appearance because it's factual, and you talk about something fake or making some shit up, and yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's unfair. There needs to be a black and white. You do this, you get this, right? And they have it, but they don't enforce it black and white. That's the problem. Oh, we're gonna lose. No. Oh yeah. Yeah. No. Not a clue. I don't really watch news, so literally lost. Okay. Oh man, guys. Sorry. We're gonna get into Stardew, I promise. I'm sorry it's taking a while, but we're trying to get I just unlocked Gambit, so I'm trying to get this done. Jesus. You can ban them. We're gonna lose. What time limit gives you like max points? Well, I was curious because when I looked at it, it said it goes all the way up to 5 million points. That's what I was asking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how many minutes would be 5 mil, roughly? Yeah. Oh, that all equates up. Gotcha. Yeah, it's got zero. It's got zero. I did click it. I'm clicking and nothing's happening. I did. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was just curious because it said 5 million. I was like, oh, okay. How do you unlock them? Is that levels? That's fine. But we got 5 things. Yeah, but summoning is doubled. 14 doublers? What's that? Hmm. Okay. Oh, I got 14 little stars. All my damage ones. Oh, that's crazy. I can do all my damage ones. I haven't even gotten to spikes yet. My spikes don't do like jack all. I don't even know how to use them. I know you're supposed to click on them, but that's all I know. Yeah, like 14 million. Billion, sorry. Billion. That goes up. Yeah. And I was clicking. Yeah. Should I also double the green one? So it's like the bases increase or something? Might as well. Fuck it. Alright, would HP be worth it doing it? Or just the yeah, but what about the essence ones? Like for my wins? Wait, what? Hmm. Yeah, but what about the other ones? Like the red one for like cyan per hour. Oh, yeah. Oh, per red win? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like those because those are infinite. Because as long as my summoning level keeps going up, these keep going up. So these ones are better early, I think, because there's a cap on them, and there's not a cap on these ones. That's the only reason why I wouldn't do the. That's why I was thinking about it. It's worth it because it's good upfront, but I feel like in the long run they fall off. Oh, I don't know what I want to do yet. Oh yeah, like now that I have this stuff, I feel like I could definitely get like 4 times on some of them. So I'll have to do that later, but I'll figure out what I want to do the last day. Uh, we're almost done with coconuts. Yeah, I said I'm gonna ponder it. But I need to get pearlers. What is? Oh, it sounds familiar. Yeah, I literally haven't touched this guy since I unlocked him, basically. Yeah. What about it? Oh yeah. I had a few and I think I've used them. Yeah, I used them already on a few things, but I haven't bought anymore. But I need pearlers because this today or week is the black jewel that I don't have. So I need like another 40 something clammies or whatever. Dog shit. 17. But I haven't put any drop rate stuff on either. I haven't changed. I'm not even that worried about it. I'm just gonna let them all AFK. I'm just trying to turn off the things, filter the clams, so I don't fill up my inventory while I'm AFKing. I don't care about. I mean, maybe the health potions or mana potions. That would be a good idea. That's gonna fill up pretty quick. It's just the big ones that you can buy. The big ones you can buy. I'm pretty sure you can buy the big ones. Yeah, I didn't. They're probably somewhere, but I'm pretty sure you can buy the big ones. Not that one. Uh, Thought they're. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we'll hold on to them. Fuck it. All right, we'll let that do that. All right, now we can actually get into this. I gotta pee. All right, right back. All right, back. So the gambit. Do the other ones do they get harder as you do the different ones, or are they all about the same difficulty? Okay, so each one has its own rule. No, I got you. I just wanted to know like what the difference was. Yeah. So, ooh, interesting. Yeah. Okay. So each one has its own like rule set you have to follow to make it as long as you can. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I was saying. When I was looking at the fishing, I saw there was like a chub, a catfish, another fish, and an urchin. That thing, yeah. Okay. Is there anything in the mines that we need? Can I put my mining away for now? Yeah, okay. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to figure out what we need to do. I don't really know how to help. I was gonna put my pickaxe away, but fuck it. Sure. Because I know there's like a mushroom we need. We need like a purple mushroom. I thought that was like foraging, just running around finding one. Okay. Then there was like a weird looking carrot as well. Is that what it was? There's a bunch of people fishing down here. Oh. Sorry, when you said derby, I was thinking like a running thing. Interesting. Oh, so I have to go back and get my fishing pole. Yeah, when you said derby, I was thinking like horses for some reason. Yeah, I just never heard of it called a derby when it comes to fishing. What's with the weird owl thing? Oh, we do have some mushrooms. We do have a mushroom in here if you want to donate that too. Okay. Well, I think we needed two. Yeah, I think so. Where's my fishing pole? Did I make a good one? I got a good one, because these are just bamboo. What happened to my good fishing pole? God damn it. I mean, it might be, because I know I bought like the best one. I had the money. Oh well, I'll just go down with bamboo. Ah, fuck that. I checked all 5 of these, yeah. I don't see one. I don't want one in your house. Whatever. I don't really care that much. Well, we were saving money because there's one turn in for 25,000 coins as well. Hmm. Fancy. Jesus. Hmm. That's a lot of work. Jeez, it's taking forever to catch fish. Oh, Thor, what's going on, my man?
Good morning. I will
Welcome
just be
in.
lurking, but I thought I would say hi.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. All right, so I got a rainbow trout, so I just turn it in. Oh, okay. I appreciate the lurk, Thor. Hope you had a good sleep and everything. Appreciate you. No, that's fine. I thought it was the trout you had to turn in. So there was a game I think that just came out. Oh, I got a chub. Yeah, I think I gave you the. Yeah. Oh, I mean, probably because I think I was like, all right, I'm good on fishing because I got to a certain thing or whatever, and then I switched over to mining, which I don't mind going back to mining, but I was just trying to finish our whatchamacallit. But I got a chub. I don't know, is a purple star chub gonna work for the community turn-in? I think it's the fish tank. I could be wrong though. Yeah, it didn't say it needed a star, but or unless it says it needs a star. So let's go. Yeah, because I know some of them need like gold star or something specific. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we got the chub for that at least. So that's one thing out of the way. That was the first thing I did when I was waiting on you. I went through all the bulletin board stuff or the community stuff. Just remember seeing some fish stuff. Like I said, the sea urchin one, I don't know how to get that. I'm assuming that's the ocean. Okay. Crab pots? Yeah. That was what I was thinking is maybe they come in the crab pots as well as junk. Oh man. I caught a rainbow trout on my first try and then I didn't catch anything else really of value. Um, you know what I found was funny is so I was watching a video on statistics or whatever. So Twitch did like a really big bot ban not that long ago, and a lot of streamers obviously took a hit, and they're like, yeah, well I'm just well that's what I was saying is like some of these bigger streamers are like, wait, they used to average 10,000, now they have 200, like what's going on? Like, but statistically, someone said that the ban got rid of 24% of all users for bots. And Asmongold was trying to do math on his stream, He's like, well, 24% is kind of insane because the way he was explaining it was like, if you take 24% of this number and then you try to add 24% back to it, it's smaller, right? So the overall bot value is more like a third, not a quarter. And people are like, your math doesn't make sense. I'm like, I see what he's saying. I mean, the exact number isn't true, right? He was just throwing out some guesstimation numbers, right? But I get what he's saying. But it's relatively true. If you take 24% of 100% and you're left with whatever 75% is left, like that's a lot more than what you would think of it if you were saying, okay, let's add 24% bots to it. It's a completely different number. Oh, I got a ticket. What do I do? Well, there is that. There is a lot more bots, but I will say there's a lot of people that watch it without an account. Like they watch it on like a TV or something. Yeah, like there's a lot of different reasons why they're watching but not like as an actual viewer. But I thought it was funny because I noticed the last week that my viewers are half of what they used to be. And then I found out that they did a bot wave ban. And I'm like, wait, did I have bots just chilling in my channel every night? I mean, don't get me wrong. I've noticed that if you like look at the participants in like most people's chats, there are certain accounts that just idle, even though they don't count as viewers. They do idle in there, and I think they do that for tracking purposes, not Twitch, but like other programs. You know how like they have statistics on stuff. Yeah, it's like gathering analytical data. Yeah, but it doesn't count as a viewer. What up, mate? Yeah. You don't want to counter on that stream, especially if I'm playing something like First Descendant. Holy god! No, that's what I'm saying. They take analytics from every stream, and that's what they're for. Driving home? Oh, you should not be watching stream while you're driving home. Oh, let me rephrase that. You shouldn't be typing to me while driving home, unless you're at a stoplight. Well, yeah, I just thought it was weird because like I was like, man, I usually average like 15, 16 people lately. And then like the other day I had like 5 or 6, and then today I'm only at like 7 and stuff. And I'm like, where'd my viewers go? Like, yeah, I'm playing somewhat different games than I normally would, but changing games like is pretty regular for me, and I still stay pretty regular. I just thought it was weird, and then I saw something about bot ban. I'm like, oh, maybe someone was viewbotting me. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, you probably get a bulk discount. Probably, I don't fucking know. Oh, is it? Thanks for the hydrate. That's weird. Okay. Well, people do it everywhere. Oh, you just okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. All right, sounds good. Yeah, well, I just thought it was funny because Asmogul was talking about it too, because of the little video I was watching, and he made a comment that call it, that big streamers do use it, but smaller streamers also use it quite often, and the smaller streamers get more bang for their buck because it's getting off the bottom and getting your growth started that way is a lot better. Yeah, and that's another thing he said is like most of these people might not even be people like I said, take my stupid ass. I'm right there. Yeah, that's me with the hat. Um, but I saw a 10. I have a 10. What's this do? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize. Does the 10 stay there? Oh, gotcha. How long does the fishing thing last? 3 days to try and get as many. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Um, yeah. That's good. But anyway, yeah, he was just making a comment that like smaller streamers paying for like 20, 30 viewers would pay off pretty well because getting off the bottom, getting that organic original growth, people to find you would pay itself back tenfold pretty easily for like smaller streamers. Yeah. 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 It's possible, yeah. Cuz like my dumbass, with barely anybody watching me, and I play hourly ads, right? I make like $2 a stream from having no viewers. Ooh, another ticket. Let's go. Hmm. Sounds like a cheat. Oh, it's possible. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. Oh my god. Yeah, frustrating. Yeah. I mean, even if they didn't pay him so much, it costs a lot to run a service like that. To run one 8-hour stream or something, it was ridiculous. $10,000 a stream or something stupid, or is it $20,000? Yeah, just him. That's funny. That's crazy. I think one of the reasons why he always wanted to avoid it was because he didn't want to have ads on his stream. Because I think that was the one thing he said in one of his videos that I saw, is he's never had ads on his stream. He never plays them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like my problem is I don't want there to be ads when you come to my channel. Like right when I come in. Like now I'm okay if you like if you show up 5 minutes later, it's like that's my hour mark to play ads. Like that's fine. But when I first open it, I don't want the very first thing that happens 2 seconds after I join is I'm in a 5 minute ad. Or even a 2 minute ad. I'm like, I just go to another channel. I do it all the time. And I feel bad for it because I do want to see their content, but I hate getting hit with that like upfront ad. Because I want at least 5 minutes of watching your content before I decide if I want to watch an ad or not. I just don't know how to turn it off. Yeah, well, I think it's called pre-roll ads. I have those turned off, but it's still some people get hit with them. Anyway. Well, so right now on my dashboard, it says there's pre-rolls are off for the next 36 minutes. So as my ads play, it reapplies it to up to like an hour. But I think some people get hit with it early because I don't play my first ad for like 30 minutes. And just let it play an ad right off the bat. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. Is like, so instead of making it 30 minutes after start, I could just set it to do it right off the rip, since I'm already prepping everything anyway. Yeah. Yeah, because I can set it up to like go right off the start, and I think that'd be a better idea since I'm already like trying to get everything all sorted, set up, and going to get drinks and stuff anyway. So they can just watch an ad while I'm starting at the stream. It'd be a better thing than waiting 30 minutes. Yeah, because I thought it was like jelly, wool, milk, cheese, a couple of miscellaneous things. Oh, then there's like two different large eggs. Wait, no. I mean, there's games that I there's a tier progression to it. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, I don't really think I'd want a rabbit foot. I don't know if I'm weird in that situation, but I mean, it's a foot of a rabbit. It's kind of weird. But yeah, like I was about to say is I see what I know what you mean about like you want to hate the game, but it's so hard because it's got so much that you enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to speed run. I'm not trying to do anything crazy. I just want to take care of one piece at a time and just kind of just do little things. Yeah. Yeah, because if we can automate the farms, that would be helpful. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just leveling up my professions, honestly. That's what she said. Ooh, I started my new character on Lotro, and I'm hating it. Absolutely hating it. It's a Hobbit minstrel. I fucking despise it. I mean, it's not that it's per se bad, but like he doesn't have all that many skills right now, and the few that he has, it's like it takes a second to cast and it takes a second cooldown. So I'm like, okay, I gotta wait. Okay, I gotta wait again. It's like, oh my god. And when I get more skills, I'll be able to alternate between them, I guess. But God, is it? Why can't I just thrash to death? Come on, just let me thrash things to death. Just spam a skill that has 0.3 second cooldown, and it's an instant cast. Like, just let me spam it. I honestly was thinking about deleting them and just making a hunter. You get sucked in. Yeah. I mean, I would say, even if you don't plan on playing it, but if you ever did want to play it, just make an account and claim the claimable right now, because if you did ever decide to do it, you get all this stuff for free. And it's a lot. And it's free. I did, yeah. It basically gives you, I think, 15 quest packs for different zones and stuff that you don't get unless you are either you make yourself a VIP, aka 1 month membership, or you buy them with low trip point. So you just literally use the claimable and it gives them all to you. In theory, if you really wanted to put effort into it, yeah, I'm gonna put it over here. If you really wanted to get the best bang for your buck, you would want to play it for a little bit to get yourself 2,000 or 200 Lotro, which could take you like, I don't know, 2 hours. Um, and you'd buy the other two quest packs that are discounted a ridiculous amount. Oh, that's nice. That's fine. Well, I got a lot of stuff. I think I got the 4 rewards or whatever. The last one it gave me was bait, so I'm not sure if I got all the rewards. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, I got a fish thing. Where's this fish thing go? Yeah, I'm gonna go put it on the wall. Ah, big fish. Let's go. Hell yeah, more fish. All right, I'm gonna go get rid of this chub. Jenny, where you at? Yo, what up, Chukas? You talking about what? Wait, what are you talking about for this game, Chukas? I have not, but I've heard really good things about it. I don't really deal with mods honestly in almost any game I play. I play things in like their like um I play things basically in their um core state, more or less, right? So if the game doesn't come with it, uh I typically don't use it, you know what I'm saying, or go out of my way to pick it up. The only exception to that rule is World of Warcraft. Because when I started playing WoW, I was younger. I was like, 12, 13. I don't know. I was pretty young. Maybe it was 14. I don't remember. Back in 2004. Uh, and there was just I liked playing the game, but things were just too annoying to deal with. So I ended up getting mods for that game. It was simple mods like bag non. So my bag was just one bag. Everything I had was just in one bag. Um, yeah, me too. So it was like Bagnon and Pratt for like my chat and like my mailing system and stuff. So it's just like I got simple things, but I did run Healbot as well because I played a shaman healer and it was so annoying having to click on a portrait and then heal somebody. Click on another portrait and heal somebody. And then when I was in a raid, it was even more obnoxious to like click on other people to like check their health and stuff. Officially home, hell yeah, mate. I'm glad you got home safe. Yeah. I'm gonna take out the mushrooms and go donate those. That's fine. I have a diamond and I just don't know what to do with this diamond. I have bait too. What, dude? Not even a clue. Okay, I'll run up there. I've never been there before. But yeah, I would definitely recommend just making an account and claiming that stuff. And like I said, maybe play for like, I don't know, a couple hours just to get the Lotro points to buy the other two packs because those packs are almost 1,500 Lotro when they're not on sale. Right now they're 99. So it's a ridiculous savings. All right, so is it this purple roofed house? It's right next to Blacksmith. Donate? Look. Good. Alright, and then we'll go donate these. Not worried about it. Oh. But yeah, I was thinking about, like I said, maybe I'll get rid of this girl and make a hunter because the hunter has an added benefit of being able to teleport pretty much indefinitely to all the different places around the map. Which is really nice when I'm free to play. Because I don't have swift travels to like anywhere. Alright. What is this blue thing? Frozen Geo. Didn't we get one of those? Because we need one for the bolt. Okay. Honestly, just take a note of everything we need. See what we have. Because we need corn. We have 5 gold corns. What about pumpkin? That's fine. I just. What about. I want to say pomegranate. Eggplant and regular pumpkin. You said we don't have pumpkin yet, but like, do we have an eggplant or a yam? All right. Okay. Is that the main one with the bulletin board on it? In fact, can I check it tomorrow? I want to go down to the shore and see if I can. You're a wizard, Harry. Oh, that sucks, mate. Got a rainbow ship. Ooh, what do we need for this? 300 pieces of wood. Do we have wood, or should I just chop a bunch? I was gonna fix the. Alright, I'm gonna take that to repair the. Yeah, that's. I remember when I worked, kind of like a job like that, mate. I mean, it was fast food. It was different, and I worked in like the grocery store. But there was times where it would be my day off, and like the manager would call me and be like, "Hey, we don't have anybody to cover. Somebody called out. Can you come in and cover this department or something?" I'm like, "Oh, fuck you." Yeah, yeah, just like scrolling through. See- eh, yeah. Wait, what's that for? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know there was a boat. I've been to the desert once. Gotcha. Ooh, got an urchin. The fuck? Oh wow. Made M3 today? Nice, mate. Yo, mate, you missed it. We were doing it at the start of the stream, but we were on Eidolon. We are on the last island of sailing. We only have three more of the thingies to finish to Sovereign, because we're on Eldridge or whatever. And then we're done with sailing. Um, sorry, Topher's just talking. I have the steel one. Yeah, I think I was. But anyway, so we went and checked it out today, and I remembered while I was claiming all my AFK games that I hadn't been to the hole in a while since I finished it. Remember? Finished my 24,000 hours for all my things. I haven't been back, so I went and checked, and I unlocked Gambit today. So I did my first Gambit for my chest, and we got to 11 minutes or something. So we got the first left side of all the upgrades or all the unlocks done or whatever. We got like 130,000 points basically for our first run. That's pretty solid. And we got 7 hours before we can run it again to do the other one. All right, so all that's taken care of. Sorry, I was talking to that. Something about the blacksmith. Yeah, because of my upgrade, right? Yeah, I'll check that tomorrow. I'll see if there's any seeds. I need to make it back before I fall asleep. Ah, run! Yeah, so we're making some progress. I didn't stick around to do much of anything, but we did get like 14 of the doublers, and we put it on like all our damage numbers. So I was going to redo the crystal things for the multipliers to see if I can get times 4. Eat all the food after I wake up. I'm gonna go grab a microwave something. I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a minute. That hurt. Almost busted my ass. All right, I'm back. Ugh. Almost broke my ankle. Well, so we have some clothes at the bottom of the stairs, and I guess dog left one of its bones under there. So when I stepped on one of the the towels, twisted my ankle and almost fell with my foot. That should hurt. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's crazy, mate. Good job, man. Yeah, I want to book all my stuff like Matt, like Mate's talking about, but I haven't wanted to do it because if I book everything now, and then I get a couple extra level upgrades, I'm gonna have to book everything again. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, I know that. I mean, getting my books wouldn't take long. It's just it's an irritation more than it is anything. To be like, oh, I booked everything, and then 2 months later, I'm like, oh, I gotta book everything again. Yeah, and then another 175, and then 200. And in 2 weeks, we'll have World 7. I mean, it's a good game. Chicken. I'm just trying to get rid of all the stuff in my inventory. I don't know what goes where. Is this a dump chest? Dump chest. Looks like a dump chest. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay. I always forget about that button. Yeah, I know, mate. We're talking about booking stuff and stuff. Yeah, well, if well, I might spend money upgrading my pickaxe soon. Yeah, but if I upgraded the next one, wouldn't it cost me more money? I don't know. I haven't brought anything. I'm just going here to get my axe. Yeah, I got a steel axe, so I was just. I know nothing. I know nothing, Jon Snow. Okay, it's 10K in 5 bars. Okay? We'll both do it. Okay. Yeah, because we're not going to use it for a little bit. I don't really need to fish though. I'm already level 10, I think. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Give you an eggplant. Yeah, because you're a friggin' trap bandit. Over the freaking trash bandit. How do I do that? Um, how do I drop it? I'm just spam clicking and nothing's happening. Uh, oh. How do there's got to be a way to drop it. How can I not drop it? You drop shit all the time. It doesn't make any sense why I can't. Alright, what order do I need to put that, like 70? Okay. Oh, I started a new anime last night. I was dying laughing. Um, shit, I had to pull it up. It's something about getting reincarnated in another world with my third skill, something like that. His skill is a online shopper. It's hilarious. Yes, yes, so funny. I can't stop laughing because like he treats the wolf like an actual just regular dog the whole time, and he's like, everybody's terrified of you. It's like, well, if you don't do what I say, I'm gonna withhold your meals. He's like, oh, you're so mean. And everybody's like, I can't believe he's talking to him like that. Well, we're about to get invaded. Get your bitch ass over here. Yeah, that fucking anime was racking me up. Like when the wolf first shows up, everybody's like, oh my god, don't look, don't turn around. Yeah. He's like, oh no, I'm good. Yeah. Like, no, we're doing it. But no, we're doing it. I know there was one where he said, if you want food, you need to go catch your own food. And he comes back with a big ass bird. Oh, does he? Yeah, I watched the episode. I think I'm only like 5 or 6, where he got wagyu steak or whatever, and he went on a killing rampage, just killed like fucking everything. I mean, I think he knows that something's going on because when he was with the adventurers, well, no, because he noticed with the adventurers that they got a stat boost, and when he looked at the wolf, he's like 50% increase in stats. What the fuck? It's like no more wagyu for him. Like what the fuck? Yeah, just yeah, like that was simple. Yeah. And then he made a comment about something. He's like, "Oh yeah, well I saved you some money, so that means we can get some wagyu, right?" He's like, "No wagyu for you. No, I refuse." Yeah, it was pretty funny. It was cracking me up. Yeah, yeah, it's a good combo deal. Bro, Netflix is like it's good, but I feel like it's just unnecessary because there's nothing new on it. Everything's like the old, just you know what I mean? Yeah, which is cool, but yeah. Oh yeah, the K-pop demon something or other. I've never seen it, but the wife had a YouTube short pop up on hers where it was this dude sitting on the couch. He's like, "What are we watching today? Something about some K-pop player or some shit." And then it's like 2 hours later, and the guy's like dancing, flailing his hands around, spinning in circles in his living room and stuff, just having a fucking good old time. Oh, is it? Oh god. Huh. Yeah, I'd rather watch a real movie or a TV show that's called Hunters or something like that. You seen that one? Oh, Shadow Hunters. Long story short, it's a shadow organization of people that kill demons and vampires and all the things that go bump in the night. It's really cool, but it's like actual real people doing a real TV show, not animated K-pop weirdness stuff things. It was pretty cool. I don't know. There's only like 2 or 3 seasons, but it's got like the love stuff, like the one person's falling in love with the other person, and like they're kind of dating or whatever, and you know bad things happen and whatnot, and like save each other, but they're not supposed to save each other because the dad's evil, and it's got a crazy story. Oh yeah, you told me about that. Yeah. Oh, and having to listen to him. Why is there so much music in this cave? What the heck's going on? I'm in one of those caves, level 67, and there's just got the cave or the thingy. I don't know, bro. I was just fucking running around. Yeah, the minecart. How do I get back up? Yeah, I figured it out. I looked up a minute ago and it said 10:40, and I was like, all right, cool. And yeah, I don't know, time flew by. Bro, I'm actually kind of shocked right now. Fucking Bruno's going kind of good today. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean, almost 3 times. Yeah, yeah. We don't talk about Bruno. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Bruno is a person. You're just not supposed to talk about Bruno. Alright, what do I do with all this? No, I didn't want that. I ate one. Um, I got a monster compendium? What do I do with this broccoli seed? Wanna? Broccoli seed. Alright, learn a new power. Sweet. I'm gonna go put this in the museum. Bum, 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 bum. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no. Now that song's stuck in my head. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, music. Yeah. Goldfish memory. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, so there was a game, I think it came out recently or is about to come out? I don't remember. And it was on my wish list. And I watched one of the videos on it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play it because it's got fishing like Stardew. That was literally the first thing I saw. I was like, yep, I don't want to do fishing like that again. And it was like $20, and I'm like, I really want to spend $20. How many days do you remember how long it takes for the pickaxe to make? Is it 5 days or something? Okay. Oh man. I almost forgot about community night. Well, it was like was it Saturday or Sunday or whatever when I was getting off. I was like, all right, guys, I'll see you guys back on POE on Wednesday. And I was like, hey, what's Wednesday? Oh shit. I mean, it's just you, so I mean that. Yeah. Nobody. Yeah. Only one that voted. Only one to show up. Yeah, no idea. If they don't want to vote, they don't want to vote. I mean, I'll just play whatever I want to play at the end of the day. Yeah. Not really worth it. Ugh. Dude, this fucking slime won't die. Jesus. Got a magnet ring, yeah. I got a ring. That's what I assumed. What's this magnet ring? I'm assuming it picks things up from further or something. Ooh. Check my man. More trees! I got a breakfast chair. I'll go. And a question mark box. Is it bad that I've been kind of craving playing Call of Duty? I'm not a big Call of Duty fan, but like, I've just been kind of craving playing it. Minecraft? I haven't played that in so long. And they all have certain aspects, but yeah, I know, mate. What? What does that? On what game? Oh, that's interesting. Interest. Yeah, that's weird. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a little silly. Hmm. I don't know. I think I've just been craving like a little FPS, but I don't really want to play CS. I don't really want to play PlanetSide. First Ascendant. Yeah. Oh, I'm just saying, like, I don't really like playing COD, but I fucking hate zombies. Oh yeah, I turn off all chat completely. I don't talk to people in COD. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just craving FPS. Oh, you finally matured? I know it takes guys a little longer than women, but I think I'm plateaued at like 14. I don't think I'm ever gonna get any older than that mentally. There's a lot of times we'll be at like a lunch or something with her mom. Yeah. Yeah. I just thought it was funny because like whenever we're at like lunch or something, someone will say something and I'll giggle, and her mom looks at me and I'm like, I'm 12, and she starts laughing because she knows exactly what I mean. It was like, mm. Well, I mean, I told you the one time where I was at her mom's house helping her with something, And I was like, hey, let me squeeze in here really quick because I was trying to pick up one of these like it was like a metal like rectangle box that she was using to prop up some of her plants, and it was heavy, and she wanted to put some like things underneath it to prop it up a little bit. I was like, all right, let me squeeze past you really quick so I could like pick it up. And she's like, okay, let me get on my knees. And I looked at her and I giggled. And she's like, that came out wrong. No, this is my wife's mom. And I just laughed and I looked down at her and she's like, yeah, that came out wrong. It was just really funny. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Oh, we can't help it. We're born that way. Oh, they have their own. They have their own method. Like when I was in the military, my roommate was gay, and it was hilarious. 'Cause I really could care less. Like we got along great, but sometimes, man, he'd be watching a movie, or like so we'd be like something would be playing, and we'd be listening to it, and he would just make a gay joke or something about a dude or something, and I would just look at him and be like, "That came out of nowhere." Just like, because like we'll be like it'd be like a girl riding a horse and be like, "Man, I wish," or a dude or something. He'd be like, "I wish that was that horse," or something. I was like, "Really, bro? Really, bro? Like, come on, come on." Yeah, it's just like, my roommate was crazy, bro. Yeah, he was a weird one, bro. He would come home after like a weekend bender or something, and just the graphicness he would talk about some stuff. Like I just thought it was so funny. Saw something? That's just weird. It's just weird. Yeah, that sounds bad. I mean, I think that's worse. I think it's worse than the vividness my roommate hit me with. He came back one day. He's like, "Oh my god, I have to make sure I'm staying near the toilet." I'm like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "I'm so loose, like it just comes out." It's just like, what the fuck, bro? It's like, can't trust the fart, man. Can't trust the fart. Okay. So definitely gay, got it. That's something I would expect. I'm not even gonna lie. I still can't get over the fact that he just hides in the closet. That's just so weird. I mean, why doesn't he just have a camera? Yeah, but I mean, like, couldn't you just put a camera so he can sit in the other room, comfortable on the couch? Yeah, like, just hanging out, have his laptop open so he can see what's going on, and he can just be comfortably watching TV and his friend getting railed at the same time while eating chips on the couch. Just I'm just saying, like, why in the closet? That's so weird. It's so weird. Uh, See, that would have been my first question. Right? If everyone would have started telling me that, I would have looked at dead design and been like, "You didn't think to just use the camera instead of sitting in the closet?" Just uh, oh, man, that's funny though. Like, we have a good friendship and all, but like, when did we cross that line? We crossed this weird threshold. Like, what the hell? Okay. Never gonna let that one down. They get a little crazy. Oh. Did she not know that she had one? How do you not know? Yeah, but I mean, like, how do you not know that you have an infection? How do you fake it? Just like, bro, how do you hide that? Yeah. Knowing what to do. Crazy. Sounds about right. Bro, that 100% would be me if I was a chick. Not gonna lie. Everything. I'd be picky, but yeah. Like, I wouldn't, like, me personally, if I was ever to date somebody, I wouldn't hold that against them. Because if the tables were turned, I 100% would do it. As long as they're faithful, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, like, bro, I would sleep with anything that walked that met my standards. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, if I found them attractive, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go. But, because, I mean, what dude in their right mind would say no? Yeah, exactly. Human centipede? Hmm, yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Karma's a bitch. Hmm. I would. Oh, I'm 100% with you on that. If you're not, like, blunt with me about it, I'm like, huh? Since when? Yeah, it's like since when? Hey, you're hot. Wanna fuck? Nice shoes. Yeah. Penis. Funny. Yeah, at least behind the scenes, like doing the whole like circle and finger inserting circle, like behind her back, and be like, yeah, yeah. Like, why are you doing that? It prompts me. Hmm. Yeah, I saw a little thing of her, man. If y'all hanging out over there are curious of who I'm talking to, I'm in Discord with one of the guys we're playing with. It is community night. We're just chatting, having a good time, and hanging out. Um, so that's who I'm talking to. If you're kind of curious why I'm randomly talking and not just voicing everything out loud and talking to you guys that are watching, just have fun. Should I go 50% increased crit chance or just flat increased damage? Oh, so it's like another 5%. It's not an actual 50%. Yeah, I know, mate. I was just letting everybody else know if they're like curious. I'm like, well, this guy's just not really chatting. He's really quiet. He's not really having conversations with us. And no, did nothing. Hmm. Interesting. What do I do with this dwarf scroll? Was that the museum? You don't talk about broom. No, no, no. Yeah, gotcha. It won't be able to grow up in time. Hmm. Yeah, so how long are you going to be able to be up tonight? Another hour or so? 128, 130. No, I mean, it's up to you. I want you to get sleep, and I don't really care because I'll just play something else. So, you want to put these scrolls on the table? Translating good? Teddy bear. Teddy bear is kind of cool. There's somebody here. Oh, I didn't know there was a dude here. Okay. That, that was it. No, I talked to him. He's like, "You never seen a dwarf before?" That's all he said. Oh, it might be tomorrow. I don't remember exactly. Hardwood. I got a ghost fish. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta get back into doing workouts because I haven't been able to work out in the last month. It's driving me nuts. My back and stuff. Yeah. Oh my god, everything hurts. So I started stretching. Yeah. Well, I started stretching and now my hip has been hurting ever since I started stretching. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Why is my hip hurt from stretching? Come on. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I tried to watch a video on it and I almost fell asleep. 10-minute yoga made me want to go to sleep. Well, the first 6.5 minutes of it was them just sitting there, just like breathing. You know what my headspace is? Stick me into some weird ass position so I'm using my muscles. Yeah, doggy style, baby. Let's go. Is that what I'm gonna tell her from now on? Alright, we're gonna practice some yoga. I'm gonna tell my wife that from now on. If that gets me lucky. Hey, wife, you wanna practice some yoga? You wanna try a downward dog? Just like... Maybe some cat cows? Okay, doesn't know how to put a wrapper on it. Wait, what's crazy, mate? Yeah, journeyman. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. What up, Kaz? Yeah. I'm fucking lost. Oh, there it is. It's like, how the fuck do I get out of here? No, I killed everything, but I didn't see a thing. I did, and I was like, where the fuck is this? I was running around looking for it. Yeah, that's where I was confused on because I was like I killed the mob up against a wall, so I thought it was like I couldn't just find it. And I didn't go all the way back to the starting point to check it out. Wait, why do you gotta get rid of the what screen? Uh, yeah, cause Act 4 is kind of insane. Wait, when it's off? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oof. When did this thing become sentient? Hmm. Oh. Yeah, Act 4 is pretty crazy, guys. Yeah. I'm a man. Yeah, totally. Totally. Mm, lovely. That's what I always wanted. I mean, he could always do the shit in a bucket, send off to a lab thing. That's the new thing that they've been doing commercials on about. But yeah, cause so the new one, Act 4, is like you gotta sail to the different areas to do different things. So it's a little bit different. It's almost like the desert one where you have to like move the city from place to place. Yeah. I mean, I was lazy about getting mine, but eventually. Hmm. So you should have a retirement pension. Well, no, when you retire, when you leave after so many years, you get a guaranteed retirement pension of like X amount of money per month from the military, not counting the VA stuff. Oh, got you, guys. Now I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. It's just community night tonight and tomorrow, so we're playing Stardew for today and tomorrow. But when Topher gets off in about an hour here, we'll be back on PoE, and I'm really sad about it because I was gonna do. Oh yeah, you could have had forever. I could have been okay. So the plan was at 41 to switch to a shout build, to speed level to like 70 to then switch to a slam build, but they nerfed the seismic cry, so I can't do the crying build as a Titan anymore. So if I want to do the crying build, I have to be a warbringer to do it. Your golden pickaxe is in the left closest to my door box. So I can't do the shout build to level now. So now I have to revamp it to make it work. It depends on your percentage. And on the first of every month. You weren't feeling the menu much? Yeah. Oh, Kaz, look at this that Topher sent me. Look at that build, baby. Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter, baby. Let's go, Kaz. What I find crazy about this build is this down here. He calls mobs at 72% HP, and then he has decimating strikes that deal between 5 and 30% to enemies' HP. So it's basically he hits them twice and kills them. Crazy. But anyway, yeah, so I have to find a way to level my character now, because here's the problem. Um, the slam build is really awkward to play, right? So basically, you have to find a skill that can map clear and speed run for you, and then you have to find a skill that can armor break for you, to then shout to drop a hammer to do all your damage to big mobs. It's kind of how the build works. So I'm probably going to do Stampede for my map running and like trash killing, and try to probably use that skill for armor breaking as well. I don't know if I can. If I can't use that, I have to find another skill to do stun build up and armor break. And I don't know what I would use that'd be able to basically spam to, you know what I mean, to get the stun build up quickly with the armor break. So like that's the one problem I'm running into right now. All right, so we need 5 iridium and 25,000 gold. Do I need to keep mining, or do we still need iron, or should I go lower? Yeah, so I saw someone, he was leaping and then bone shattering, leaping and then bone shattering, and then he had Sunder to go with it. So here's the way that the build kind of is thought of or theory crafted, right? That's fine. I can just mindlessly do this while I'm talking to chat. So the thought process of the build, right, and kind of how I've been like theory crafting it and like going off of the information that I know is um so Seismic Cry, if you don't know already, whenever you cast Seismic Cry on a heavy stunned mob or a mob that is primed for stun, it'll basically prompt it'll heavy stun them, and it will prompt your next slam to happen twice, basically, right? That's the whole goal of Seismic Cry. Basically, whatever slam ability you use gets used twice with one cast. So basically, you need a skill that can basically speed through maps without being slow, right? But that can also kill trash mobs. And you either need to use that skill to uh, do stun build-ups to heavy stun things, because you need to heavy stun things in order to shout, right? So you need to be able to heavy stun, and you need like you want to be able to armor break at the same time, and then you want to once you know you have enough damage with your with with your ability, aka Stampede, right, to kill all the regular trash mobs, and then to quote unquote use that or another skill to heavy stun like bosses and stuff like that. And then once they're heavy stunned, then you shout um to get your next thing to double, and you drop Hammer of the Gods, right? So you drop Hammer of the Gods to do your big dig damage, with bleed and whatnot else. And the only problem with the build is if that one skill doesn't kill them because of the 24-second cooldown, you need another skill. You need another skill to alternate in. So you heavy stun them again, and then you use the second ability, which is what Sunder comes into play for. Because you use Sunder to fill in whenever Hammer of the Gods is on cooldown. And that's kind of like the goal. Yeah, sorry, I'm just talking chat. Mindlessly doing stuff. Um, so that's kind of the thought, is you're supposed to have heavy stun, supposed to have bleed, and you're supposed to have armor break all on the character. And like I said, you just kind of stampede around, uh, and then when you get to a mob that doesn't instantly fall over, right? You smack him with an ability to heavy stun them, shout, drop Hammer of the Gods, and just kind of walk off. Kind of the entire build. And I would like to get it to work, but I feel like it's just going to be too clunky and irritating, and I don't think I'm going to like it. So, I don't know. I was trying to get it to work last time I played, and I just couldn't make the switch to it. I just couldn't get off of my shouting to make the full swap, and it just got bored and then quit playing. I just feel like none of the mace skills are any fun. They're just not enjoyable to play. So with that said, it's like, why do I keep playing it if it's not enjoyable? I really want to give it a true college try and not just write it off because, oh, it's not fun right now. Maybe it'll be fun later, like if I don't try it, if I just give it, like if I play for like 5 minutes and be like, yeah, not fun, and then I just stop playing it, like how do I know it's not fun unless I really give it a shot? That's kind of like why I'm stuck with it. Like I could easily turn it into a shout build because I haven't ascended yet. So I could just make him a Warbringer and just shout build. But at that point, now I'm stuck with a shout build, which is okay. It's not a great build, but it's okay. It's like, do I really want to be just stuck on a shout build at that point? I don't know. I'm just kind of makes me want to try spear build, but I don't know who I would play it as. Like, obviously, I could try that build that guy was playing. That looks insane. But I wanted to try and get some sort of kind of auto bomber setup with the Titan. Like that was kind of the idea, right, behind like using Stampede to like charge through the map, but getting some sort of like explosion auto bomby kind of character. So as I'm like stampeding through, it applies like bleed or whatever, and then when mobs die, they explode and cause bleed to other things around them or some shit. Like that was kind of the idea, is I can just stampede through the map and watch everything just blow up off screen basically as as I'm just charging through the map. And then if I got to something that didn't just blow up and die, I would just say, I would just drop the hammer on them and just call it a day. That's kind of like what the idea was. And I don't know how easy it's going to be to pull off. I might need help like theory crafting a little bit. Because I wasn't sure what character I was going to, like what ascendancy I was going to go. I wanted to see if the shout would work if I played it as a Titan, right? And if I basically the way to test that is don't ascend at all, and then if the shout works without being ascended, then I know I can do it as a Titan. And since I can't, then I know the shout didn't work, so I was torn on if I wanted to just still do the Titan or if I wanted to make it a Warbringer. Like I said, I have that like back and forth like pros versus con like. I could just be a Warbringer and do a shout build, or I could just say fuck it and just go Titan anyway. Also, my build has been so bad, Kaz, like so bad. It does no fucking damage. It's so fucking horrendous. That I don't think I could do the Ascendancy. I mean, I might be able to now that I'm like hella over leveled compared to it, but there's no way in hell I would have been able to do it lower. It's just my character is that bad. Like straight up ZDPS. Like not an exaggeration in any way, shape, or form. So I haven't put like any effort into doing that because I just know I can't. Or I can now maybe. But I know I couldn't at that, when I should have done it. And now it's one of those that yeah, I could do it, but do I want to do it? Or do I just want to play a different character? Right? Because I was also thinking if I played Titan, because Titan is basically boils around slams, right? I could play a spear build with slams, right? Because there are a few slams on the spears that I could take advantage of. Um, which I thought was pretty cool. So instead of playing with like mace slams, I could do spear slams instead. I just need someone to theory craft with and chat and like chat with it. You know what I mean? That's kind of like how I learn. Is I like to chat with people about things and like talk things out and get perspectives from other people and try and come up with like a build scenario or a situation that kind of works for my favor the way I want to do it. Because with the spear, I could do rapid assault, which applies bleed on its last thrust, and then leaves an arrowhead inside the target that can be exploded via using one of the detonate skills from the spear, right? So it allows for me to use the slam build the slam from the spear. It's like I don't know what it's called. It's like thunderous slam or something like that. But it allows me to use that for detonating the spears that are left behind, but also lets me take advantage of being a Titan for an increased damage with slams. But I would also have to, once again, have stun build threshold. So I feel like I would have to use the rapid assault for building stun. Oh yeah, I'm just mindlessly playing. I just saw little things over my head and I took off running. I want to go pee. Give me just a second, guys. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I play it on my days that I work. I'm almost up to 800 of all my professions. Ever. Yeah, it's more books than I've ever read in my entire life. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating when I tell you I've never read an entire book in my entire life. Except for Green Eggs and Ham. I don't know. Yeah, I just kind of threw it all in there and took off. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's like that was the like that's why people were like annoyed with me playing PoE 2 is I complain a lot about playing the Marauder or the Warrior. And they're like, "Well, if you don't like it, stop playing it. Play something else." But the thing is like certain characters are just organically better at the campaign than others. And that's the problem with the Warrior for me is I feel like obviously you go and watch people like Asmongold, right? That's fine. That's what I'm saying. I don't want you to stay up too late. I want you to get some sleep. So, um, yeah, all good. Yep, all good. But yeah. So what I was saying is like some people can definitely make the character work for them, right? And it's really strong and can't fish what? Oh hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, like some people like they have really good builds. They're really good at playing the warrior or whatever, and you know they just crush the campaign and they get through it really quick and easy. And then other people just struggle at it, and I feel like that's just because it's not that the warrior's bad. It's just it's not for everybody. It's not as simple as other classes. Like for example, the mercenary easy mode. Straight up, anybody can jump on a mercenary and clear the campaign with almost no effort. Right. I think the monk is kind of the same way. I think the monk is kind of in that same boat where it takes like no effort and you can crush the campaign. So I feel like some characters just excel at campaign clearing, but the doesn't per se mean that they're going to be the best at the end game as well, right? So I would say the warrior might struggle in the campaign and getting through and leveling up, but he definitely might do better at like uber bosses, right? Like high tier like Giga Chad bosses because he has like super big dick like single target damage, but he has really bad like map clear and stuff, right? I just feel like certain classes just excel in certain things, like just like anything else, just like in PoE 1, right? Where you know RF is really good at like campaign and map clear, but it's not so good at uber bossing, right? And then you got cast on crit builds that are pretty strong. But yeah, like certain builds are good for like uber bossing, and some are good for delving, and some are good for sanctum, and it's just like I feel like that's kind of like where PoE 2 is right now, where certain like ascensions and classes and skills kind of just excel in certain aspects, right? And I feel like the mace skills specifically are all slow and clunky, so it makes them not ideal for like mapping, speed running, map clear, campaign. It just makes them feel really bad because they're just slow and clunky in comparison to like monk skills or mercenary skills or spears and stuff. They're a lot faster, more mobile, and they have a little bit of range to them, so you don't have to be so point blank. They don't have such a long time to like cast times or anything like that. It just makes them a lot safer for campaign mapping and stuff like that. So I feel like that's like my big problem with the warrior, and that's why I've been like forcing myself to play it. Is I feel like it's hard mode for me, right? It's just difficult because all the bosses kind of really are designed to just fuck over melee. Like basically they fuck you over if you have to be point blank. Almost every single boss has mechanics that fucks you over point blank. Whether it's like degens or constant slams or melee attacks that are almost unavoidable and stuff. But like if you play range, you're like it's just easy mode. It's so much simpler. And almost every class has ranged like speed range. I'm not talking about like Sunder where it has a 2 second cast time kind of range. I'm talking something that you can spam from distance, do decent damage, and you can stay mobile and safe. So I don't know. That's why I'm playing it. That's why people don't like watching me play PoE 2 because they complain a lot about how bad the Mace Warrior skills are. It's just I dislike the fact that they made the skills like a set attack speed, right? So all the attacks have like a set attack speed, and even if you have a fast attack speed weapon, it doesn't change the attack time of the skill. It just doesn't make any sense. It's completely ass backwards from PoE 1. Like you have a increased attack speed weapon that has faster attack speed, then your attacks go faster. You put faster attacks on an attack and it makes it attack faster. You don't have that option in PoE 2. And then everything that you can acquire to increase the damage significantly for the skills also reduces your attack time. So it's just a really bad, it just feels terrible right now. Everything they've done is just to utterly and completely just fuck over melee. Okay, I'll come back and do that in a little bit. So like you said, it does depend on like what build, what skills, and everything that you're doing. And there's ways to make everything work. What's up? What about Tiger Trump? Okay, got my fishing pole. But yeah, like I said, I agree, and that's kind of what I was getting at. Is like every skill, every class, every ascendancy, it can be modified, it can be changed, and it can be tweaked to be better, and then played in a certain way. It boils down to what you're trying to do it, like what you're trying to use it for, right? Are you trying to use it for bossing? Are you trying to use it for map clear? Are you trying to use it for I don't know, whatever. Like you gotta tweak it for whatever it is you're trying to get it to do. I just personally don't know enough about the warrior skills and the combinations and you know, the different ways that I can accomplish things yet on the warrior to make the campaign leveling process a little bit smoother. That's what I'm struggling at and what I've been trying to figure out and what I've been trying to like force myself to learn. It's just every time I'm playing it, I get pissed because it feels like no matter what I do, no matter what I'm testing, the warrior just feels bad. Like I try a different skill and I just can't help but laugh at how terrible the skill feels. So I don't know what more I could do about it. And I want to keep playing PoE 2, but I'm really sad that I can't use the shout build to level up and get through the campaign so I can just try out stuff. But at the same time, like I don't even know like I would try another character, but bro, like I have to learn that entire side of the skill tree at that point. I have to learn like all of those skills. Like it's just so much more I have to figure out and learn. It just hurts my soul to even think of right now. Like with how many hours I put into PoE 1 learning things and testing things and trying things out, knowing that I have to put the same amount of time into PoE 2, just not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's just I'm not in the mood to do it. I'm really not. Because I have over 10,000 hours in PoE 1 of just pure learning and testing and trying things out. And I don't want to put 10,000 hours into PoE 2 to be in the same level. You know what I mean? I have too many other things that I want to do. And that just doesn't sound like enjoyment wise is much lower down the list than what I'm doing right now. Now we will be back on PoE 2 tonight, shortly here, because Topher's gonna be getting off shortly here, and then we'll switch back over to PoE 2 to finish up the night. But bro. Oh, just alright, this Shadow Dagger, should I sell it or keep it or yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna throw it in this chest. That's a lot of work. I got all the fishies. They're all sold. Alright, I'll wait here for him. Yeah, cause and that's what I'm saying is like so as a melee player, playing as a warrior using warrior skills, right? And I mean like earthquake and the hammers, like most of the abilities either A, they're point blank, you have to be literally touching the mob to hit them, or B, it has such an attack time on it. By the time you attack, the mobs are all swarming you and on top of you because they move fast, right? And then you have those abilities like you're talking about where they have like the frost degen around them, the fire degen, or they have like stuff that they place on the ground and explosions and all this other stuff just everywhere, poison and whatever else. Okay. So it's just like all that happens and it just completely and utterly just destroys you as a melee player. But if you play something like if you play like I said like a mercenary or you play a like what is it, the monk skill with you toss out like icicle shards in front of you or whatever, I don't remember what it's called, or you play an Amazon with a spear and you're chucking spears across the map and stabbing things and stuff. Like you have some range, you have decent mobility, you have the ability to not stand so close to mobs where you're just taking that degen or you're getting hit by everything because you can't because you're too close to the the person or whatever. It's one of those things. Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Yeah. 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 All good. I'll just jump out. Oh, yeah, sounds good. See ya. Alright, we are done with that, guys. Community night is over for the night. We'll be back on tomorrow. A little bit more Stardew Valley. If any of you do want to join us, come, tomorrow. Jump in the Discord and react to the community page or the community channel one with some sort of emote. So I know you're willing to come tomorrow. Can't come. Sorry, I'm 12 sometimes. Don't mind me. So we got 5. I think we needed. Where is it? Where are my pearlers? Yeah, we need 41 more. It'll be a hot minute. All right, so we'll let that do its thing. We'll let this do its thing. And then we are going to jump onto PoE 2. Yeah, Stardew Valley is okay. The problem is since I'm doing it on a community night, I'm not really focusing. I'm not really paying much attention. I'm just like, hey, what do you want me to do? I'm like, as a community, right? It's more like community driven, community based. And I'm just having Topher kind of drive the bus, telling me, "Oh yeah, just go fishing. Oh hey, just go grab this. Hey, just go grab." I don't mind. Like it just puts me on autopilot. I can chat with you guys. I'm mostly just having conversation with him the whole time, while eventually chatting with you guys on and off. And it's just kind of chill. You know what I mean? Kind of the idea behind community night is supposed to be something that I am not focusing on the game all that much, focusing on you guys, having conversations, chatting, letting you guys come and join us as well, and things like that, so we can just have a good chill time. That's kind of the whole goal behind it all, right? So let's change this up. All right, time to get our ass kicked. I think you're ahead of me now, Kaz. I don't know if you want to help me catch up or not. I don't know. Unless, well, you started another character. Did you start another character? Because I'd be down to play a new character with you. Like I said, I'm kind of just hating the warrior right now. I kind of do want to try Spear because I haven't got to play Spear yet. I just don't know what character to play it as. I kind of want to try the build that Topher showed me. 3-year-old monk. All right, yeah, I'm done to party up with you and do some early level stuff. There's been a patch. This is annoying because in order to patch, I either have to close all my games or I have to verify integrity. Oh, it's fucking frustrating. All right, hold on. Might be maintenance night tonight, anyways. All right, let us get rid of that. Launch Steam. Oh, back up. I hate that running Steam in admin mode prevents it from automatically telling me when there's updates. You're level 30 at the moment, man. Your monk's kind of cruising. So, if I was to re-roll and play Spear build, Kaz, what would you recommend me play it as? Would you recommend I play it as whatever that build was saying it is? That Topher pulled up? The Witch Hunter? I don't even know what class that is, honestly. Hillsong? What's up? Yeah, the one that I was showing here, this one. It says it's a witch hunter. I don't know what a witch hunter is. Yeah, but that's it. I don't know what sounds fun because I don't know what skills are available. What skills like that's the thing. It's just like PoE 1. I don't know what skills do what. I don't know what skills look like what. I don't know how they play until I look up each one of them. And the only skills I've ever really looked into were the mercenary skills that I played last time and the warrior skills that I played last time and this time. Like the mace ones and then the crossbow ones. I've never played a spear yet, but every time I've ever seen a spear build, it's that whirl, it's that cyclone skill that they're doing that kind of blankets the whole screen. That looks cool. I don't know how good it is, and obviously it looks good in those builds that I've seen. But I don't know how strong it truly is, and if it's fun to play. And I don't know how they're playing it. I don't know how it works. So I know nothing. Like I could play ED Contagion, because I've played that in PoE 1, but that's just a meh build playstyle. I've never been a huge fan of it. I want something that I can move while doing damage. That's the problem. I hated it. Like I was doing leap into bone shatter, my like on my warrior, and I'd rather just auto attack bone shatter. Like I have leap for movement. The problem with leap is it tends to do too much stun buildup and it automatically stuns them and it doesn't prime them for bone shatter. The only way bone shatter works is they have to be primed for a stun. So you bone shatter them to proc the stun and cause the explosion. If it automatically stuns them because you already fill out the stun bar before, then you don't get the bone shatter for the extra damage. Does that make sense? So either A, I need to lower my stun build up significantly so Leap Slam doesn't like automatically proc the stun, or I have to increase the damage of Leap Slam so it kills lesser mobs to then leap a second time or a third time to proc the stun. My dog needs to go out. Give me just a second. I'll take a look at what you have still over. Oh man, this cold front, man. Whoo! This cold front is making my whole house cold, and I like it. Let me see what Topher posted. So the thing you sent me, Topher, is that basically saying that it won't update because I have games running in the background? Because if that's the case, then that also is somewhat untrue. Because I will sit here with no games open and it doesn't prompt me that there's an actual update to have, right? That's the problem, right? It's not that I can't update it, it's that it doesn't tell me that there even is an update. Like I like click on it and it doesn't even tell me. See how now like all these games say they have updates now that I closed and reopened it? Like that's the problem I'm having. Is it's not telling me there's an update. I don't mind if I have to manually update it because that's how I want it to go. But it doesn't say that there's an update until I close and reopen it. That's the problem. It's a slightly different issue. It's like I'll launch a game. It's like, oh, there's an update for this game, and I close it, and it doesn't say that there's an update. It doesn't say there's like an update pending or pause or anything. And I even go into like here, and it doesn't show me that there's an update for the game in my download section. Like it should here, all these scheduled ones and all the ones that I've moved to unscheduled. It's not in here either. And then I close the game and reopen it, and then boom, I have an update. Like you see what I'm saying? Like that's the problem I'm having. I don't have mine to. I think mine's auto download when I'm not playing a game, which is fine. But I'm always playing a game, like what Topher was saying, so that's why it doesn't automatically update. But like once again, the problem isn't that it's not updating. The problem is that it's not telling me there is an update. Lightning Arrow Deadeye. I haven't seen Lightning Arrow. I've never played an Archer ever in any of the Path to Exiles I've ever played. The closest thing I played was Mercenary with the cluster shots and stuff like that, which was with the crossbow. But I've never played an actual bow. Yeah, so for example, when I was done playing Stardew Valley, cuz close it all down and I was looking at this page, I had Black Desert running, I had Gideon running, and I had Eidolon running. So I had 3 games playing. But Blobs didn't say it had an update. Last Epoch didn't have an update. Lost Ark didn't have an update. New World, Palea, Path of Exiles, PoE2, RuneScape, Shop Titans, Sims. Like none of this one had an update, but Throne and Liberty didn't have an up. None of these said they had an update in queue or they had a pending update or anything. None of them did. Not even Apex and all of these down here had it. But the second I close Steam down and I reopen it, then boom. Now they're all showing that they have an update queued, ready to go. And I even launched PoE2, and when I went to click log in, it says, oh, there's an update for this game. I close the game, and it still doesn't tell me that there's an update. The only way to prompt it, to like force it to grab the update, is to verify the integrity of the game. And the problem with that is, it's a large game, that could take up to an hour to verify the integrity of the game, versus me closing my games, restarting Steam, and then launching my games again. It's just much faster. Steam has an update? Oh, I have no fucking idea. I don't even know how to check for that. It didn't update when I launched it. That's all I can say. What do you mean? Steam thing tablet? Oh, check for Steam client updates? Oh. No, Steam client is already up to date. So what was that streamer you said to go check out to see what he's playing? Yeah, this is the guy I was watching the other day. It was he had a YouTube video where he was just starting this character out, and I skipped through it a little bit. But yeah, he was doing leap slam into bone shatter. Um, but as you can tell in his, he has Hammer of the Gods. Now that he's leveled up, he has Hammer of the Gods, which is like big nuke. He's using rolling slam. He's using bone shatter, leap, and I think stampede. So stampede is one of the skills I was talking about using, because stampede is a good like movement skill that does damage while you're charging through things. Leap slam for more mobility and jumping around the screen. Bone shatter for anything that's primed and you're ready to like stun or whatever. He has the seismic cry, so his Hammer of the Gods will trigger twice, and then his Hammer of the Gods for his big dick damage, right? So his build makes sense. Like, completely and utterly makes sense. But that's now that he's at a higher level. I'm talking leveling part. I saw him leveling with leap into bone shatter, but the problem with that is, like I said, with the way my character is built, I have a shit ton of stun build up on all of my tree, and it basically pops their stun on normal mobs way too fast, which prevents me from being able to use bone shatter. So I'm getting like no extra damage from bone shatter. So all of my damage is off of leap slam. But the problem with leap slam is I leap and I have to leap onto mobs. Now I'm surrounded by mobs. Yes, they're stunned the first time, but at the same time, if they don't get stunned, I can bone shatter, which is great. But by the time that combo happens, I've been smacked by every single mob at least once, if not twice, and I've lost 3/4 of my HP just to be able to try and hit one mob. I basically get my absolute ass handed to me by trying it. But if I do stun them, then I have to leap again, but I have no more damage because my leap doesn't do that much damage, and my bone shatters all of my damage. So I have to sit there and either spam leap or I have to like left click smacking people one at a time. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see fissure. I think you might have removed that one. Yeah, so there are some cool builds with it, Kaz. That's why I was saying I wanted to fiddle with it because there's a lot of like cool things that you can get working with it, where you can you can segue things in. Like when things are heavy stunned, they like I think there's a thing that um on heavy stun breaks armor or something like that, and then there's another thing that like consumes armor, like broken armor, to uh guarantee a crit or something like that. And then if something dies to a bleed, it causes them to explode, dealing damage around them to everything else that can cause them to bleed. And you can cause this cascading effect of bleed explosions as you're like running through the map. And there was a really cool bleed build that I saw that I think got nerfed, but basically you could just run with these shoes on that caused like slams and earthquakes around you that were causing bleeds and causing everything to blow up around you. It was really cool, but I definitely think it got nerfed. But it's still technically viable via as long as you're applying bleed with another skill like Stampede. And Stampede does shockwaves as you run with Stampede. So if you were applying bleeds with Stampede as you're charging to the map and having explosions, you could technically cascade bleed explosions on all the mobs that didn't die from the initial explosions and stuff. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of cool like weird stacking methods you can do where it comes to stun build up versus pen build up versus days, being able to like make them take extra damage from this, extra damage from that, or upon like stun happening to apply blah. Like there's a lot of cool things like that I've seen that I don't know a whole lot about, that I haven't looked that much into, that I'm kind of curious on trying some of these things. I just don't know enough about it. Like obviously I'm just speaking gibberish right now because I don't know the true extent of what can and can't be done. I just know I've seen some things that I'm not sure how they kind of incorporated or how they make it work that I would like to mess with a little bit to try and figure it out. So you said Steam settings, storage. I mean, I have a lot of different folders though. Because I have a C drive. I have, I think, yeah, so I have C, G, which is most of my Steam files, honestly. Yeah, you're showing me something different, guys. I was reading Topher's. Topher saying repairing my library folder can fix the permissions for the folders. Yeah, and yours was about clearing the cache. So I'm gonna try Topher's first. If we still have any issues, we'll try yours another day. I don't know. I don't care which one we try first. I just don't want to do both of them and realize which one helped and which one didn't. Like I said, I have like 5 different drives on this, so this one's gonna take a while because this is my actual Steam library. My G drive is my Steam folder or my Steam drive. I don't know if this is gonna impact my download, but anyway, when it comes to the build, guys, like I want to figure it out. I want to put some effort into it. It's just I'm struggling because I currently can't do anything with the character. It's so slow. It's so just meh. It's basically I put a bunch of skill points into certain things. So I picked up Forge Hammer to try to have better single target and stuff. I picked up Shockwave Totem to try and like make that pulse and do extra damage. I also picked up Earth Shatter to see if that could help. And I'm using Seismic Cry, but I might need to have another cry to juice this out even further. But it's so many buttons, right? I don't want to have to use 5 skills to kill a group of mobs, right? I want to be able to like drop a totem and just maybe leap in, drop a totem, and bone shatter things, right? I want to be able to do something really quick and easy, right? I leap in and just explode them. If I could somehow find a way to get leap to actually do good damage, like maybe put like brutality and bleed on it. So I leap in with brutality, increasing the fizz damage of it, and then having bleed on it. So when I leap in, it stuns them, but they take a bleed and then they just bleed to death and then have some sort of bleed explosion off of them. I think that'd be sick because then I can just leap from pack to pack to pack and it would be kind of fun. But I think Stampede would just be better at that point at the end of the day, right? Because Stampede just charges through the mobs and it's doing damage the whole time instead of like a 2 second wind up to throw myself in the air and slam down onto mobs. Now, Leap has benefits being able to jump across, terrain and stuff like that, and across mobs, uh, where Stampede runs in a straight line basically. Yeah, we're about to find out. I don't know if it will or won't. We won't find out for a while because it's one of those things that I'm gonna update all this stuff, and when we run into the problem again, we'll know if it worked or not. Yeah, and that would be kind of sick, right, guys? I wish there was a way to purchase gems like you can in PoE 2 or PoE 1, right? So being able to purchase, tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 as you push through the game, right? So in like Act 2, you can purchase, support gem 1s. In Act 3, you can support Gem 2s. In Act 4, you can get support Gem 3s. Right, that way you can buy as many as you want to juice out your character and test things, but you're not getting them right at the level where you could get them. You're being able to purchase them at the next tier, right? There's an Act 4? Okay. I didn't know that happened. I haven't made it to Act 4 yet. That would be helpful. I'm just struggling to get the character just moving. I'm stuck in Act 3 right now. And the only reason I've even made it as far as I have is because I've been playing with Edge, one of my friends, and he's kind of carried me in a lot of boss fights. Oh, the currency exchange, got you. I just can't figure out the warrior. It's crazy. So I'm gonna show you guys a video of what Asmongold did, and it was fucking nuts. So Asmongold he's playing a warrior, right? And he's playing was it rapid assault from the spear. He's got a shield on. He's got the increased stun buildup or some shit. He's got shield resonance or whatever, so he's using that to do armor break. As you can see, he's got armor break. He's just slamming a shield with a spear, breaking the guy's armor. Once the armor is broken, he rapid assaults him to apply bleed and other things. And he's got this like jade armor and some other miscellaneous things. But you'll see it's crazy. He's so tanky. And obviously he uses a health potion in this point when he gets low on HP. But I don't know what this motherfucker is using. But you're going to watch this boss just fucking die. And there's going to be a stacking buff on this boss about halfway through with HP. Somewhere around halfway, or somewhere around right here, the boss is going to start taking massive damage. And you're going to see a stacking buff on him. And I have no idea what the buff is. So watch this shit. Boom, boom. Boss charges up a slam, blah, 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 dead. I have no fucking he is completely shocked by this, FYI. And his laugh drives me insane. But I don't understand what the hell happened. I don't know what procced. I'm gonna try and pause it for you. So he takes the 2 spikes, loses HP, pops a health flask, right? Guy charges up his big slam. He eats it, right? Right here, he eats it. This is 2 stacks of whatever it is. This ability right here. He has 2 stacks right here, and he's got like some sort of hindrance. I'm assuming some sort of thorns or something, but I'm not sure. And then boom, look, now it's up to 9. You see his stun threshold is going through the roof. He's losing a little bit of HP. He just he hit him with his, like, the stun filled up, but he already did that much. He's up to 13 stacks. And then he's using some of the stacks, or they're falling off, but it's just melting. I don't understand what this is, but it's absolutely devastating. Not a fucking clue what this debuff is. Mine has no damage, period, have. I mean, it could be impale, but what's causing the impale? Because like before this video, like before this clip, he has literally been beating on this boss. Like he's halfway down the trail right now, right? He's been beating on this boss, basically doing no damage. And then right around the 50% mark, maybe 55, 60% mark, it finally procs whatever it is, and it just fucking deletes the boss. He's already armor broke the boss like 2 or 3 times. I think he stunned it once or something, which is why the stun threshold is back to 0. And he's done almost no damage. And then, like, out of nowhere, he hits the armor break right here. He starts assaulting, doing no damage. As you can tell, he did basically no damage up until this point. Look, before this, like, this slam, he's done 1,700 damage. 3,600 damage. Like, he's about to take the slam. He's at 3,800 damage he has done this entire time. In the last, like, fucking 6 seconds, he's done almost 4k damage. Not too bad, right? But once he takes this slam, 10k damage. The second he gets hit with that slam, boom. He already did like almost 2.5 times the damage he's been doing in 1 second. And then it's dead. I don't understand what is going on here, right? Don't understand how it works. But like I said, there's builds like this that make the character look like it's good. Because it is good in theory. You just have to get the build to do what that does. And I don't know how to make it do that. Yeah, I'm lost, Ab. I'm absolutely lost on it. But right now, my entire build is auto attacking for prime stun and bone shattering. That's literally my build. So when I'm fighting a boss, I auto attack, roll, auto attack, roll, auto attack, roll, auto attack, roll, auto attack, roll. Oh, he reset his stun threshold. Okay, auto attack, roll, auto attack, roll, auto attack. Roll. An hour and a half later, I'm auto attacking and rolling, and I finally kill the boss. I'm thinking it's thorns, but what I don't understand about the thorns is he only takes the one hit and it starts to stack. Does that make any sense? Like, let me reopen it, right? So he takes the one hit, right? So he gets hit with this, or he blocked it, one or the other. Nothing happens, right? He gets hit with these two spikes, takes a big chunk of damage, nothing happens, right? He does the big wind up, and this is what procs it. He gets hit, it instantly procs 2, but you're gonna see this number growing, but he's not taking any more damage. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's just he's slamming the shit out of him. The guy's even stunned, so he's not taking more damage. So how is it stacking higher and higher if he's not taking more damage? That's what I don't. I have no idea what that stack is. I can't figure it out. He turned into a stun after. So he took the slam, and about 1 or 2 seconds after the slam, he procced the heavy stun. Yes. Does he have what earlier? Sorry, let me pull back. I keep closing it like. What the? Why did it scroll down? So if you look, like, he has the endurance charge up there. Can it go away? All right, we're just gonna back it up. Okay, so he has Jade and he has, I think it's Overwhelm or whatever his other buff is. So these are two of his auras, and then he has this. I don't know what this one is, but he did not have that previously. But if you go back, so he has it here before the slam. So he has it all the way back here. So he has the two auras, he has the endurance charge, and he has this before any of that craziness happened. Ten ball? What 10 ball? Are you talking about this thing up here? And I want to beg to differ because, like I said, right here, right before the slam happens, he has 3,800 damage done. The second that he gets slammed, first stack happens, right? Second stack happens. Doubles his damage. He already did 3,000, almost 3,000 damage on his first attack after being slammed. Now he's at 17,000 damage. Like not even a fraction of a second later, right? And he's only at 7 stacks. So he doesn't take any damage until he gets that slam. Like I said, 3,700 damage. The second that slam comes in, boom, slam, finishing up 7,000 damage. What up, Mandarin? So it's right after the slam happens and these stacks start to appear. These stacks are what's causing all the damage. Impale's a possibility, Thorns is a possibility, but Thorns shouldn't be stacking if he's not taking damage. That's a bleed. But what's weird is, I don't know if it's gonna show it. Okay, it's not. It doesn't show. This one doesn't show. But he was applying bleed earlier, and bleed wasn't doing nearly that much damage. And bleed doesn't stack that fast. Because the rapid assault skill only applies a bleed at on the last attack of the assault. And it's like a 6-strike attack. And there's no way he builds up fucking 17 stacks of it in such a short period of time, killing him that fast. I don't know what the cause is. Because I think this here is the bleed. This red one right here, I think the red one's the bleed. Right here, this is the bleed. Yeah, this is the bleed. This is something different. I'm lost. I'm absolutely lost. I'm baffled by this. Is it Thorns? I thought it was Thorns, but how is the Thorn stacking if he's not taking damage by the boss? The boss isn't even stunned. So scavenge plating comes in when the boss takes when he fully armor breaks him. And what I'm saying is this isn't causing him to take all that damage because earlier in the clip he broke his armor and had 10 stacks. As you can tell, right here, he has the 10 stacks. He already has the 10 stacks, right? Taking no damage, still taking no damage, boom, damage. Right? Now, granted, he does have thorns at this point. He finally took a hit from the boss while he had thorns. But the boss only hits him once. So why is it stacking? I would assume the thorns would only stack if he's taking more than one hit. Right? And if you watch, this boss is stunned. His boss is standing there not doing any damage to him, but it's still stacking up to 15, 17, and he's just dying, and he's full stunned. He's literally staggered and standing there. Right? Like, look at this. Right here. This is where he becomes stunned. Right? The boss finally finished his slam. He's already at 11 stacks of whatever this is. He takes that stun, and it's going from 13 to 15, and it is working its way back down because it's running off. But it's only time oriented. But like, you see what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, well, that allows you to like, it allows thorns to proc off of any damage taken, right? Off of any attack or whatever it's called, right? What's it called again? PoE2 Pale King. So the exact wording is this is PoE1, hold on. It says Thorn's damage is triggered by all hits. But he's not being hit is the problem. What damage? What are you talking about? Oh, you talking about the ignite? Oh. I didn't notice the ignite. Valid point, valid point. Okay, I agree with you, but then if you look here, he has 7 stacks already and he doesn't have the ignite. I would expect a slam to be a single thorns, not 7 stacks of thorns. Yeah, you do see his HP yo-yoing back and forth in a second here. Well, because he took the 2 spikes right here, right? He popped his health potion. And yeah, you can see his HP yo-yoing. And I want to say he's losing HP because of the ignite up here. But if you go back here, right, he already has 3 stacks. Like 7 stacks, he still doesn't have the ignite. Unless the ignite is already on him and it just hasn't popped up yet. Because this is within a second. Like, this all happens within 1 second. He just gets so many stacks so fast. I don't expect there to be that many damage ticks in less than 1 second that would apply this many thorns. I don't get it. I wish I knew what he was wearing because yes, there are the gloves that let you impale off of crits or some shit. And there's boots that allow your thorns to crit as well. But even if those were impales, it doesn't make sense how he's stacking so many so fast. Even if it's based off of thorns. Because thorns, you have to take damage to reflect damage. He took a single slam and almost instantly had 7 stacks of thorns before the ignite started ticking on him. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, I agree, his HP is yo-yoing like crazy, and I don't know what's causing it. No, he didn't cherry pick it specifically. He was actually trying to fight this boss a minute ago and got his ass kicked a few times before he finally just... This happened. I was watching him for about 15 minutes just because I was bored and he was playing a warrior build, so I was trying to like see what he was doing. And he got killed by the boss a few times. And then this playthrough, he like this engagement, this procced and killed the boss. And his reaction was genuinely like, what the fuck? Because he's like, it works, boys! It works! Like, I think someone was like trying to explain something to him or help him with something, and he was trying it out. Jesus Christ. And it procced on that fight and it worked, and he's like, hey, I guess it works, kind of thing. So the snaking fire on the floor happens before the slam. I'll go back to it and I'll show you again. It's from the the spires that explode that do the damage to him originally. So these are from when he threw the spikes at him, right? Go back here, right? He did that, right? He did, like, as you can tell, he like didn't take any damage. He didn't even take energy shield damage. I think he blocked it. He's standing on it. No damage is happening. Nothing's happening to him. He's just kind of walking on it. Nothing's happening. He's literally walking back and forth on it. Nothing's happening. He shouts. Still nothing happens. These are going to explode. Both of them are going to hit him. He takes a huge chunk of HP, but the boss takes no damage. And I'm assuming it's because it's pillars. It's not the actual boss hitting him. Right? See those explosions? Nothing happens. And he's standing next to them. Still, Nothing happening. He's not taking any damage. He popped a health potion, and he's not taking any damage. It's literally the slam that procs it. Yeah, I know. I'm messing with the game too. Yeah. Like I said, we could go through this all day long, but this stuff on the ground is doing nothing. The slam does apply an ignite, which would account for possibly the yo-yoing of the HP. But it doesn't really account for why before the ignite ticks, before the ignite even pops up, he gets so many stacks of thorns or whatever this skill is. I don't know what it is. So this is all this, right? There's the slam. There's the explosion. Like these are still here. Like there is this whatever this like fire here. I don't know if that's like an animation or if it's actually something on the ground. Well, like I said, like there's nothing really different in this too. There is an I think there is an extra like this is still here. But I don't know if there's like because I fought this boss a bunch, and that slam doesn't normally leave anything behind. At least nothing that does damage that I know of. Like I said, I do know he does take an ignite here. And then whatever the second thing is. I don't know what this is. I think this is like fire exposure or something. Like I said, I don't think anything changes. He is yo-yoing, but I think that's due to the ignite in the fire exposure. What shape? You talking about this? You saying that changes? I mean, it gets a little darker, but I would say it's mostly a distortion from this shout. This shout is like distorting the image a little bit. Not that they're changing. They're literally not changing. If you look at it, it's a distortion, and like when the distortion is gone, they're back to exactly how they looked before. Like this one's a little longer. Like it's a smidgen longer, but everything's the same. So I mean, it does change. It gets a smidgen longer. Like instead of being here, it goes to here. Trying to get where there's no distortion. Like this one goes from like here to yeah, that one doesn't change. This one just gets a little longer. And I don't think anything changes. I mean, I think this one changes a little bit too. Yeah, this one shows up along the wall a little bit. And I think this one goes away. Oh no, that one doesn't go away. But this one shows up, it looks like. I thought this one went away. But yeah, one shows up here. But like I said, I don't think that that's an actual degen. Okay, I'm sorry. This is actually pretty funny. This is actually, hold on. This is pretty funny. Oh, I don't know what they're saying. It's like pulls out another gun and shoots him with it. He's like, oh yeah. You just punch, whack. All right, let's try it. Yeah. Just like, that's really funny. It's really funny. I mean, honestly, I've always fought this boss as a fucking as a warrior, and I've always just dodge rolled whenever he did something, and I've never taken floor damage. The only damage I've ever taken is his melee hits, And the explosions from the pillars slash the fireballs that are like flying at me. Bro, how many times do I have to tell you? He has an ignite. I know he has an ignite. He gets the ignite from being hit by the big ass slam. I've stated he had an ignite 30 times. How many times are we gonna say he has a fucking ignite? Jesus fucking Christ. You're gonna make me freak out. I even stated, go back in the VOD. I stated his HP is most likely yo-yoing because he has an ignite, or the exact words I said earlier. Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Sorry if I yelled at you unjustly, but God, I didn't read all the messages. I just came back to chat and I just saw your message. Watch the clip, man. He's ignited. I'm like, I know. Sorry. What up, Pork? We're trying to get back into the damn game, but we're watching this while we wait. I'm trying to fucking. Oh, it's done. Sweet. We have an update, I guess, and it's taking a fucking eternity. So we were looking at the Asmongold video of him like deleting a boss, trying to figure out what this stack is. The assumption is it's either Impale or Thorns, but neither one really makes sense under the context of watching this video. So we're kind of just all like, Thorns makes more sense than Impale, but I'm confused on how he's stacking so many of them so quickly, especially when the boss gets heavy stunned and the only thing that he has happening is he has an ignite on him. It doesn't make sense of how the ignite would do so much thorn damage. It would melt this boss in less than a second. Oh my God. Cover. I'm gonna snap. I'm not mad at you, but people just don't listen to me today. My games will update. That isn't the problem. My games do not tell me when there is a new update after let's say I go through and update all my games. Tomorrow there's a new update for one of my games. My game will not tell me that there is a new update available unless I close my Steam and reopen it. It's not that I can't update it. It's just I don't know if there's an update unless I close my Steam and reopen it. It's two completely different things. They're completely different things. I'm getting really irritable right now. So it's not you. Select ignite. No shit, Kaz. No shit. So what does, okay, so PoE 2 Impale icon. Let's just look up Impale icon. You are right. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So it's definitely an Impale. Because if you compare that to this, that is an Impale. So he has to have the Impale glove. Well, it doesn't have to be Thorns Impale. It doesn't have to be that's what I was looking for, Hab. I was looking for what the icon was, and no, we were just, there was no direct what it is, right? And yeah, man, I went to this, but this I wasn't able to find it, right? I was scrolling through and like you don't see that icon in here. Oh, okay, I missed it. It's right here. I scrolled through it yesterday. I didn't see this, but yes, it's an Impale icon. So I'm curious on what's causing the impales though. Like you're saying it's crits from the thorns, but I don't understand how he wasn't proccing this in any of the other fights or any of the other times he took damage by the boss. And yeah, I know how Impale works. just stacks more and more damage upon, you know, the attack or whatever. I didn't realize you can stack this many impales though. Because I know in PoE1 you're limited to whatever your max is. I think max originally is like 5 or something, and then you can get it up to like 9 or something, or it's like 7 and like 10 or something weird. Yeah, I didn't know that about PoE2 that you can stack it that high. I'm just I don't understand how. I wish that the clip went before this, because he doesn't apply any impales. Period. Throughout taking any damage through any of the fight, except for right after the slam. That one slam finally procced a single impale, which somehow skyrocketed to 17 impales. That's where I get lost. Like, I understand, like, if he has the helmet, that any damage can, whatever it says, any hit or whatever can cause thorns or whatever. And if he has an ignite, sure. But there's no way the ignite is ticking 50 times a second. I'm not saying it's intended. I'm just curious if that's what's caught, like what's going on here. Because, like I said, the ignite is probably what's causing the thorns, but why is it ticking so much? Oh, it's not? So what's causing the loop? I know you're saying that there's like a thorns plus the gloves or whatever. But what's causing the loop? Search your back watching it. But let's do this. Oh, I'm already scared. That's a lot of. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! What the shit, bro? Why didn't he let it go? What the fuck? And he just gets up like there's nothing wrong with him? What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, let me look those up. Quill burst support? Support skills trigger quill burst on their on their next 3 hits after retaliation or retaliate with thorns. Okay. I don't know what quill burst is. Where's that at? Skill triggers quill burst. What is quill burst? Oh, deal your thorns damage in an area. Cannot hit the enemy with. Wait, cannot hit the target. This what that okay? I can't fucking read, but it says cannot hit the target this was triggered from. So obviously that portion right there isn't working. If that's what we're talking about. And what was the other one? Cobras and Barb 2. I don't think it's called Barb, right? What is it? Port. I'm not finding one called Barb. I'm assuming it's got a different name. Do you remember the exact name? Are these not support gems? Okay, that was weird. It loaded and then disappeared. Hold on. What the? Okay, this website fucking sucks dick. Where's Bart? I just saw it and then it disappeared because it's not in alphabetical order for some reason. Sorry, I'm trying to find it so I can read it. I could just do it in game, but I was waiting on. There's Barb 1. There's Barb 2. Why don't I just control F? There it is. Okay, Barb's 2. Barb's 2. Sport skills deal your thorns damage on their next 6 hits after your top. Interesting. So I don't know how it causes the loop though. It just says your next attacks deal the thorns damage. So whatever damage you took will be dealt via this attack repeatedly, right? So if you put both of them on, you're getting like what 9 thorn stacks off of that. But how is it looping? Because you're not taking another hit, are you? Huh. So I'm here, and when I type in Barb, right? I hit enter, it just disappears. So I guess I can't hit enter. It just every time I hit enter, it clears it. It like hits reset for some apparent reason. I don't know why. But my question is, because this is what I look at. So I take retaliation. If I have this plus this, that means whatever retaliation damage I did applies for the next 6 attacks, and then 3 attacks from this. So in those 6 attacks, I'll get 9 stacks of thorns for whatever it was, retaliation. But this one specifically states, cannot hit the target this was triggered from. So if it's a single target boss, technically this one shouldn't apply the thorns to him, in theory. This one would. So it should, this one's the only one that should technically work. So obviously this one's probably not working as intended if that's the case. But where's the loop coming from, Hab? I want to say no to the spikes, Hab, because there's a big. So if we do I still have it open? Because the spikes go off right here. See, he's attacking, and he's not applying anything, right? So you see him take the big damage. He takes his damage, and he's literally assaulting him right now. He did like 3,000 damage, but he hasn't applied a single buff. So I don't think that's where it's coming from. I don't know why the other one that the quill burst is working. Because in theory, if it was based off of spikes, it should have already been flying. Let me go get some water. I'll be right back. Oh, all right, back. Got water. Let's go. Yeah, sorry. I'm not trying to be confrontational or anything. Just trying to understand. Oh, there's no loop? Well, the reason I ask is because according to the bard, right? It specifically states supported skills deal your thorn damage on the next 6 hits after your retaliation with thorns, right? So how is he getting up to 17 stacks of impales? Like, we're ignoring the fact that it's like it's impales, but how is he getting to 17 stacks? Because I thought the impales were from the thorns that he was applying with this, so that should only get you like 7 impales, right? Okay, I understand. I don't understand. I literally am not understanding this. This doesn't make any sense. What are the gloves? Because I know there's a glove that allows your thorns to impale, and then there's a boots that give your impale like not impale, but it gives your thorns crit chance or something like that. Because like if we just hold on, PoE 2 thorns build. This is the thorns build that I looked up. In game, so there's these. So it gives you thorns, and thorns have crit chance. He doesn't even have gloves for it. Then he has the helmet. So I don't know what the gloves are. Is it these ones? Dead Fist. So crits cannot extract impales, but crit hits inflict impales. So I don't understand how it's. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah. So I don't get it. So if you crit, you add an impale, but it doesn't take one away, which is why it's stacking. Is that how it's working? Is that how it can? It's every time. So he has like really high crit chance. Still lost. But it doesn't give you 6 impales because you only have 25% chance. So in theory, you're only getting like 1 to 2 on average. You're not getting 17. Oh, I didn't realize you can get it on the tree too. Sorry, Hat. The way you explain things, you leave out so much information. I'm trying to read between the lines. You're literally telling me that if I put on this helmet, this pair of gloves, and these pair of boots, and I walk up to a boss and I just start rapid stabbing him in the face over and over again, I'll get 30, 40, 50 stacks of impale and I'll kill him in 1 second. Obviously, Kaz. And we haven't been saying. I'm gonna go back in your chat, Esther. You have not been saying for an hour that if the retaliation that you take from the initial hit is a crit, that every single attack from your rapid thrust is guaranteed to be a crit. You have never once said that. You've never once said that. Yeah, so up here you said he gets a crit with the thorn retaliation from the slam itself. And before that you said, regardless of how it happens, it's a crit from the thorns because impale that deletes the boss. So where in here are you telling me that because that initial retaliation crit, or was a crit, that every single stab after that fact is going to be a crit? Yeah, because you did state that Barb 2 and Quill Burst reapply, which kind of misspelled, but I didn't know what that meant at first. That instance of thorns on your next tick. So you kind of indirectly said it, but you didn't say it. So you said, so this is the message you sent me, right? It says, it happens because a crit from the thorns causing impale that deletes the boss. He gets a crit from the initial thorns from the slam itself. Then Barb 2 Quill Burst reapply the instance of thorns on the next amount of hits. So you never stated that, yes, it reapplies the instance, but you never state that the reapplication is guaranteed to be a crit because the first one was a crit. Like I said, you leave out key pieces of information and expect me to know exactly what you're thinking. I mean, you kind of say it again without directly saying it. Barb 2 and Quill Burst reapply the Thorn Tick, and to me it seems like he's fishing for a crit on the Thorn Tick. So like I said, you say it, but without saying it. And then you say, does seem broken that if the initial Thorns retaliation hit crits, then the Barb and Quill apparently auto crit on the Thorns. It's not intended. I don't remember seeing that message, but I guess you did say that message. But you didn't state that it did it. You said that if the initial hit. So you did kind of say it here, but I don't think I saw this message with everybody else's messages. And watching the video and pulling up items, and I must have missed this message. But you kind of said it there. But that's one message out of your 50 that you said you've been saying it for an hour, like you've been copying and pasting and saying the same thing over and over and over again for an hour, but you haven't. You said it once, somewhat directly, and indirectly like 5 other times before that. Yeah, I don't understand the first one you copied and pasted though. Barb and Quill taking the crit thorn tick and applying it. Yeah, I didn't understand that. But like I said, now after reading the skill, after reading both skills, after reading the armors, and basically after reading all of this and all the skills, I understand that message now. Once again, none of this was written out in a way that I could see all the information. Like I said, I don't know. Like I said, I stated it from the beginning. I don't know how it happens. And you literally just say, oh, you use these 2 skills and it just keeps reapplying. Okay. How? Apply English and explanation. No. Like I said, you did say it. I'm sorry. I did miss it. But at the same time, between your messages, everybody else's messages, looking at the video, replying back to the statements or the questions or answering questions, and then not knowing some of the key points of the information that weren't put in, like they're all put in scattered, right? So you talked about the gloves and the boots later. You stated something about the barb and the quill, which I had no idea what you were talking about until we looked it up. Like I said, I didn't know any of this. That's why I said in the beginning, I don't know how this works. And you give me one piece of information you give me one piece of the puzzle, and then you give me another piece of the puzzle, and then you have thrown out little pieces here and there. It's hard to put it all together, which is why I was getting pissed because I couldn't understand it because you were getting pissed that I wasn't understanding you. I was getting pissed that you were getting pissed at me for not understanding you because I didn't understand it. So it was back and forth, both of us just getting pissed at each other because I couldn't figure it out because all the information was not laid out for me, right? That's why I had to go and Google it. That's why I had to go figure it out. So, like I said, don't mean to be a dick. I wasn't trying to be a dick. I even apologized earlier. I didn't want to sound like being like confrontational or being an asshole. I'm just confused. And when I'm confused and you're kind of berating, looking down on me like a fucking idiot and being like, you're so fucking dumb. I already told you 30 fucking times for the last fucking hour. I fucking told you, you dumb piece of shit. I'm going to get a little defensive and mad because you like I said, you say one thing in one sentence and then you say another thing in another sentence and they kind of are together, but there's missing information that I don't find out till for 30 minutes down the road that I have to correlate back 30 minutes in the conversation. Like I said, it's one of those things that I need all the information put out in front of me all at one time, not strawn out like it's fucking a 30-day semester abroad at a fucking college where day one they talk about 1+1 and then day two they talk about 2+2 and I have to know what day one and day two were at the same time. Like, it's not that. It's I need all the information, especially when you're ignorant to something and you don't know it exists, right? You don't know anything about it. You need that information to correlate the information to make it work, right? Like I said, you did a good job, Hab. I just was missing key information that I didn't know how to correlate the two together. So I am sorry for being a dick. I was trying to apologize for being a dick earlier when I was still being a dick, but I was fucking confused. Completely and utterly confused. I needed that little bit of information, which, like I said, looking up the items, looking up the support gems, seeing all the information correlated in front of me makes a lot more sense going forward. But that's still fucking crazy. I don't know if that is intended or not. Like you said, I don't know if that's intended to reapply like if the thorns was a crit to reapply it as a crit. I don't know if that was intended. It's not ignite. It has nothing to do with ignite. Now, the fluctuation in his HP is ignite. Pretty sure. But the actual damage is the big slam that hit him. I think he blocked it if I'm being honest. Which is why he didn't take any damage. Right? So he's healing up from the explosions. But when the slam comes down, he doesn't really take any damage, but it's a crit. And since that was a crit, and he has the barb support gem in his assault, that crit from that Thorn's retaliation damage, which like we talked about it before, he goes from 3,800 damage to 6,300 right when he takes that slam. So that 2,500 damage that was crit onto him, or what? Not 2,500 damage, but that retaliation from the hitting him retaliated 2,500 damage and applied the impale. And then every time he attacks with his rapid assault after that, it reapplies that retaliation 2,500, stacking with the impale. Oh, is it? That's crazy. But no, that's pretty cool. So that's crazy. I mean, that's cool for boss deleting. I don't see that being viable for map clear. That is cool for a boss deletion though. And like you said, fishing for that specific crit to nuke a boss can be kind of tedious and annoying. But pretty cool. I saw it and I was really, really utterly confused. But let's go into PoE2 and get our shit pushed in, and maybe Hab could, bear with me and possibly help me figure out what the fuck to do to make my character not suck so bad. Because my character fucking blows. I hate my warrior. And I don't know what to do with him, other than obviously ascending into a Titan. Because that's what I want to do slams. I don't know what to do with him to make him not suck so much. He just sucks so bad. I'm gonna go pee really quick while this is loading. He's like, oh, all right. I feel much better. Bro, when it's cold outside and my house is kind of cold, bro, I have to pee so much more than I normally do. Because, like, I'm all nice and toasty, and then, like, a dog opens the door, and I get a burst of cold air. And it's like, oh, now I'm cold. And then I'm like, fuck, I gotta pee. You're trying to figure it out yourself, too. I know, man. I'm so lost. Are you playing a warrior, Hab? Are you playing a mace warrior? Interesting, Hab. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Oh, you're not playing war? Yeah, I was thinking about playing something else, but I'm kind of struggling and forcing myself to just suck it up and hate it. And people are pissed that I'm bitching about it the whole time, but I'm doing it anyway because I want to figure it out. I want to struggle through it to understand it, and I like to theory craft with you guys. Like I like to chat it out. I like to talk it through and try to figure it out. Arc Deadeye, interesting. Would not recommend. Is it like really bad until you get it set up kind of thing? Or does it just feel bad in general? 'Cause I was thinking about doing re-rolling a character and doing this build. It just looks kind of chill. Oh, on your Deadeye, it's Dookie. Eh. Yeah, I was thinking about trying this out. It's got 72% HP call, and then it has decimating strikes for up to 5 to 30% of the HP. So it's like, you know, could take you 5 hits. It could take you like 2 hits, kind of thing. Like it's kind of crazy. I was thinking about giving that a shot. But we're in Act 3, struggle busting like a motherfucker. So we were originally just doing Mace Strike into Bone Shatter. Um, that is absolutely fucking dreadful DPS. And then we tried doing Leap Slam into Bone Shatter, but my Leap Slam just does way too much stun buildup. So then we tried saying, fuck it, let's do Forge Hammer with Shockwave Totem, right? Taking advantage of Seismic Cry or whatever. And then we were like, oh, let's just spam Earth Shatter to get these to proc over and over and over again while we're waiting on the cooldown or whatever. And it's okay for single target, but it feels so bad for map clear. Because it's just, oh, I have to Q, and then I have to E, and then I have to drop my totem, and then I gotta like, I mean, I gotta do so many buttons to just kill a group of mobs. Talk to. I always hit M. I don't know why. Yeah, I gotta talk. But can't boss for shit. And is there nothing you can do to juice the boss damage though? Like maybe like just getting some shock or I don't know. Like is there any way you can like juice out your damage when something is like stunned or pinned or dazed or something and like apply that somehow? All right, Topher, I appreciate you. Sleep well. I'll talk to you tomorrow. We'll play some more Stardew for our second community night of the month. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can see Arc being really good for clear because the mobs don't have as much HP and it like bounces and whatnot. And it could be pretty good. I just don't know what to do with this guy, man. It feels so bad. It's so bad. Like I have no survivability. Like look at this. I'm almost dead. Like I don't know what to do with this guy. It feels so bad. And you see how like I can't even proc my bone shatter because it like automatically like stuns them. They have so much stun buildup. For some apparent reason, I miss point blank. I'm literally, I don't know if any of you see that, but I literally was swinging at the guy point blank and I was missing. But supposedly there's no accuracy for melee anymore. I don't get it. You're still getting carried for the boss, really? I mean, the boss does suck. Bro, I just don't know what to do with this character. I don't know how to fix him. Like, do you have any recommendations or anything, Have? Like, something that doesn't require me to hit 7 different buttons to do any damage, but I can still make work with, like, a mace? I just feel like none of the mace skills are any good. Jeez. That's crazy. I just don't know what to do, man. Like, this character just doesn't feel good. Oh, well, they weren't like this yesterday. When did that change? What the hell? This is what it looked like yesterday. Oh, this is what it looked like yesterday. No, maybe not. Wait, did they change this? This was not like this yesterday. They were all clustered together in their own little, like, dog shit ass rows. Interesting. So my weapon is level 38 for the zone. It's one of the weapons I got in the zone. It's decent. Uh, it rolled okay. It got a pretty decent fizz roll. I put 2 things on it to give life and mana leech, so I didn't run out of mana so much. The rest of it kind of just rolled eh. Yeah, this is cool. Well, these were up here to begin with, but they didn't work very well. Um, like, see the support one doesn't show you these because they're uncut, right? And if I do both, it doesn't do anything. It should only show me the uncut support gems, but it doesn't. And then persistent ones, it's just auras, but and then skills, it's just skills, and the supports are supposed to be supports, but the uncuts just show you the uncuts. This worked before. The problem is that they didn't break them up into their own like lines like this. They were all in one box, and they were in alphabetical order. So you would have the one like the stones that said like the one little line on it, like this one. it would have been like this, right? And then 10 would have been next to it. And then you would have had 2, and then 3, and so on and so forth. But this is how it was like it was numbering them because it's 1 and then 1 with a 0. So 1 with a 0 would go after 1 and then it would go to 2 after that because the first digit is a 1. So this is why it was messed up before yesterday and it was hard to find things. But anyway, so Thunder takes 2 seconds to attack, doesn't do all that much damage, kind of a bad skill, gets you killed. Forge Hammer can be okay, but you have to proc it with a shout, which has an 8-second cooldown. And then it pulses every time you slam. So this plus Rolling Slam is actually pretty good. So I could grab Rolling Slam to proc the Forge Hammer pulses. This little fire pulse that it does. I don't know if you've seen this skill or not, Ab. But when you shout, it'll do a spiraling fire thing. And then every time you slam on it, it pulses the fire. And it's pretty good. So I mean, I could grab Rolling Slam to do that combo. Shockwave Totem also procs it. And so does Earth Shatter. But Earth Shatter is really nice because if you put a bunch of these down and then you shout, it'll proc them and make them explode, which is a good burst of damage since you're already shouting to proc this. So you put down some Earth Shatters, you throw your stone your hammer into it, then you shout to proc this plus this. Like kind of a combo. It's just a lot of buttons. It's good for single target for like bosses if you can get your boss to be near the Earth Shatter. The problem with the Forge Hammer and this is they're stationary, and if the boss moves away from it, you lost all your damage. So I just feel like none of these skills are any good. Like when you get to the Hammer of the Gods and you proc, if you can get a heavy stun on a mob, like on a boss, and then you seismic shout to get 2 slam procs, you hit them with the Hammer of the Gods, you can delete almost any boss. But you have to get to level 52 to get to this. So this is the boss deleter. But I just don't know what to do. I kind of want to try and get Stampede and try and juice its damage to use that to clear, but I don't know. That's what I have right now. I'll show you what it looks like. Kind of doesn't feel good, if I'm being honest. It doesn't feel good at all. I mean, I could probably change some stuff up to make it feel better. But so in order to make it work, I have to first throw down my hammer. Then I have to shout. And then I have to put my totem down. You see how like time consuming that is? See what I mean? Like it's cool, it does decent damage, but the shockwave totem doesn't trigger that often. It does its own damage, but it doesn't trigger that often. But if I comboed it with, I don't have Rolling Slam. Hold on. Yes. If you don't shout, the hammer won't explode. If the hammer doesn't explode, then it won't cause the fire ring. So you have to shout to cause it to explode. That's the problem. So you have to have 2 abilities just to get the fire ring to happen. And then in order to get the fire ring to pulse, you have to slam on top of it, which is why the totem works, or rolling slam, or leap slam, or earth shatter. Any of these skills are slams. They will make the pulse happen over and over again. All right. I just want to pick up like a dog shit ass rolling slam really quick. We're gonna just throw Rolling Slam on, just so I can show you what it looks like. Rolling Slam is probably one of the best ones to do it with because of how many times it slams. Oh, I have to talk to that guy. Oh, hold on. So with this setup, it would just be you throw it, you shout, and then you just right click. Boom, 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 boom. You know, just that's kind of how it works, right? So then I have to throw it, shout, start slamming. That's kind of how it boils down to. Now, that can work, but I have to then wait 8 seconds for the shout, unless I run 2 different shouts. I also have an 8-second cooldown on Forge Hammer, so every time I want to move to another pack, I have to wait 8 seconds to be able to do that combo. I mean, well, as a level 1, it'd be really bad. But I hate this skill with a fucking passion, because what ends up happening is you're trying to, like, slam and you roll past the mob all the time. So as a level 1, okay, I need to move some buttons around. Hold on. The best skill that we have in our arsenal is Bone Shatter. But in order to get Bone Shatter to work, you have to prime the stun. So let's change this quick to Bone Shatter just so it's easier. So like we would just be like boom, boom. Okay, I practiced stun already. Hold on. So we'd be like bow, bow, and then we'd boom, right? But once again, my biggest problem is look how much damage I'm taking just to be able to hit my rollings. I took almost my entire HP bar just to hit this guy. Right? Just to do that. I took almost my entire health bar. Oh, it just feels bad. Molten Blast? Which one's Molten Blast again? Hold on. Let me go back to town. Sorry, I don't remember all the abilities. I just remember the ones that I've been like messing with. Is that the one that you throw the fire? Oh, this is the one where you throw the fire. So this one is not a slam. This one is an AoE projectile fire. Now this one could work for like ranged clearing. It's possible. So I could use this possibly just for map clear and like killing mobs and stuff. It could be useful. I don't know. It's possible. That one's a possibility. The problem is this scales off of fire and projectiles, and I haven't gotten any of that in my build. So the damage would be really bad. I feel like in order to get this to work, I'd have to respec my character. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm wondering is like, I feel like this would work if I scaled into it. It does fizz converted to fire, but the tags are AoE projectile and fire. So yes, fizz will increase my fizz damage, which doesn't directly increase the damage, but it converts it. So I mean, I guess it's somewhat. I just don't know if like this node, right, where it gives fizz damage actually will increase the skill at damage because it does fizz damage converted to fire, but the tag doesn't state fizz. So I don't know tag wise if this actually works. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess if I do this, it could tell me. Let me just this is my only 10, so I'm just gonna pick it up. We'll put it on. We'll see. What are we gonna take off? I don't really like our shatter, so. Um. So it does say it does increase the projectile damage. So I guess it does work. Okay. So I guess this might work. Okay, let's try that. Let's give it a shot. Because if this can give me enough damage just to clear and push through the game, uh, like you said, just to get me to like, because like I said, if I can get another tier 11 skill gem, I can pick up Stampede, and I think Stampede will be nice enough to do map clear. And if I can get Hammer of the Gods to go with it, at 51, then that might be more than enough to actually kind of make the game work or make the build work. All right, so it's not per se bad. Doesn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, it just doesn't do as much damage as I would like. Yeah, like, see how little damage it's doing? Especially if I don't toss it early. Hmm. I'm a high enough level for Stampede, because Stampede is the same level as Seismic Cry. I picked up Seismic Cry instead of Stampede because I was testing to see if I could do the Warcry build like I did last time. And you can't, FYI. Oh, so there's no possible shot I could kill the boss with this setup right now. There's actually no possible shot. Not only is my character very, very, very squishy, he has no HP sustain, he has no tank ability, he just basically gets his ass kicked by anything that looks at him. He has no damage. Like, nothing is working on this character right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm fucking struggling so hard right now. I don't know what to do to fix this character. I know once I get out of like the camp, once I get levels and I get skills, the character will be good, right? Because once I have enough damage with Stampede to basically just run through the maps and I can proc heavy stuns on things, I can literally just drop a Hammer of the Gods and pretty much insta give almost anything. Like the game just becomes easy at that point. And getting to that point is the problem. And this is the problem I have. Like, I would just leap slam, right? I would literally just leap slam things to death. But it keeps procking. Like, look how much damage I'm taking. It forces me into like the melee zone and kills me before like I can do anything. Um, and my bone shatter is most of my damage. Like if we look, uh, bone shatter is like 500 damage. My mace strike is 1,000. My leap slam is 1,000. But like the bone shatter does shockwave to everything around it, and it causes big area explosions, and it's just like a great, like, huge DPS increase. Because like yeah, the shockwave is just as strong as the leap slam, if not stronger. But if they get auto stunned by my leap slam, then it kind of cucks the whole situation. I don't know, man. I'm completely and utterly fucking lost. I don't know what to do. It just feels bad. I don't know, man. I can't figure out how to fix this character's leveling process. The only thing I could think of is just not using mace skills to level. Like, look, even my auto attack is proccing the stun, like outright. I do too much fucking stun build up, and I instantly proc the stun. So it's like fucking my bone shatter. Oh, wait. How did it? What the? That was weird. It's just RageUMad with 4Ds. I don't even think I have a hideout, if I'm being honest. The game is so laggy right now. Bro, for the love of God. I almost have to use the fucking fire throw. Because everything else is like insta-procking the fucking the stun. I'm not enjoying the leveling process of the warrior. Like I said, I've watched so many other people play the warrior, and it looks so much different when I watch them play. They're like one-shotting mobs. They're able to like stay alive and face tank shit. They don't take that much damage. They have a lot of sustain. They have a shit ton of damage. They just feel like a proper warrior. My character feels absolutely donkey duty, bro. Yeah, I don't mind this zone if I have a decent build. I think I fucked myself because I did get a level 11 support gem, and like I said, I picked up Seismic Cry, and that kind of cucked me because now I can't find another one to pick up Stampede. I'm not saying Stampede will fix my problem, but I stand a much better chance if I have Stampede than any of these other skills. But you see like the clear difference when I use fucking Bone Shatter, bro? Bone Shatter just fucking clears the whole screen. Everything just fucking dies when I Bone Shatter. I'm getting really tired of somehow missing point blank on mobs when there's no accuracy involved with melee anymore. Alright, I think we have to actually take off brutality off of this or something. Because this is actually insane. I just can't stop auto-procking the fucking stun. It just does too much. I don't think the the brutality is causing it, but I don't know what else to change. Um, I don't know, man. Alright, we're getting ready to be getting off soon here, guys. We're gonna be actually hitting up a good workout today after we get off stream. It's been a hot minute since we did a workout because had a lot of. Oh my god, here's the boss. I am not wanting to do this. Alright, we're about to get dicked on. Let's pick up a talent point somewhere. What are we gonna put our one talent point into? So damage of 200 is only there. Um, yeah, some of the bosses just fucking blow, man. Not much we can do about it. All right, increase the effect of fully broken armor. Increase armor break duration. Enemies you fully armor break cannot regenerate. Enemies are maimed. So that's kind of cool. Damage 4 cries, 4 cries. If damage. I think that's not a bad option. His damage prevented, recouped his life. Isn't too bad. I think what we need to get to though is this. Grace armor and percentage of armor applies to elemental damage. I think there's another one for that as well. Look it up. Armor also applies. Yeah, so this one right here. So we're right here. So we could do 50% of armor applies to lightning, and then this, which allows me to. Oh. So it would help me a lot with shoving elemental damages. Interesting. So we got cold, fire. I think there's a lightning one. Yeah, and the lightning's over here. Then you got the generic one here. You got the hybrid one up here. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, towns are the fucking worst. Oh, trying to figure out where I'm gonna put points in to try and get some extra damage or something out of it. Or some survivability. Like, I just don't know what to do, man. I'm just so fucking lost. This is pretty good. You can head for that. So like we're banking on heavy stunning something and then dropping a hammer on him anyways. So this isn't a bad option. What you got for me? Oh baby, that's so helpful. I mean, I only need 11, but oh, your gem. Okay, there we go. 11, perfect, perfect. Sweet, thank you. Yeah, I just needed the 11 so I could do the stampede. See if stampede helps. I don't think stampede's gonna help us with the boss, but this hopefully will help us map clear. Like that's the goal, is to use this to actually map clear. All right, so let's take off rolling. Take off this. Um, okay, I guess we'll just deal with that for now. All right, where is Stampede? It might, cause I could upgrade the overwhelming presence, which is probably why I'm like insta breaking people's stun thresholds, probably. But I could upgrade this, which gives me one 20% reduction to elemental thresholds, which I don't think is worth it right now. So maybe we can hold on to that and use that for another thing down the road. Rid of all of that. So the question is, do we use a jeweler on Stampede? I think we use a jeweler on Stampede. Because it's gonna be one of my skills that I'm gonna try and make work. Stampede. Where's the fuck Stampede? Hello? Oh, where the fuck is it? Alright, so trying to figure out how I want to make this work. Because I'm thinking I want stun. Right? That has more stun buildup. Because I don't care if I don't use Bone Shatter with this. I need them to get stunned from this. But I also need them to get bled. So I could do bleed. Bleed 2 is better. Actually, bleed 3 is really what we want, but we could do bleed. Um you could also do armor break. Like a lot of these are actually really good. So what we were chatting about earlier, Hab, and you might be able to like theorycraft with us a little bit here, is so the plan behind how I wanted this build to work. I want to stampede through maps, killing most of the trash mobs, right? With just being able to have enough damage on stampede just to clear trash mobs, and anything like blues, yellows, or above have a second skill, and or possibly can make stampede work to apply this on itself, right? But if I have to use another skill to do this, I will. But basically, on the bigger mobs, I wanted to apply a bleed. I wanted to be able to armor break and heavy stun them using either A, stampede, or B, another skill. And the reason for this is if I can apply heavy stun with that skill to prep for my Hammer of the Gods, it allows me to hit Seismic Cry and Hammer of the Gods them. Basically dropping 2 hammers simultaneously. That has bleed 4 on it. So bleed 4 does more melee damage against bleeding enemies, and it aggravates the bleed. But it cannot apply bleed, right? So that's why I need to use another skill to apply the bleed, and then I use bleed 4 on the Hammer of the Gods to drop 2 to like get big dick damage on the hammer, but aggravating the bleed that was already there. Um, to make the bleed hurt even more. But they need to be heavy stuns so I can actually seismic cry, and so they stay stationary long enough to take the Hammer of the Gods. And armor breaking would make them take more damage as well. First off, not having armor. Secondly, things like this where they take more damage when they're mobilized, which is a heavy stun, and then break. Trying to find. I think there's another one that like it does something when things are have broken armor. Increase area effect if you done any reason. Yeah, so like this one right here, like 20% increased damage against fully broken armor, right? Effective broken armor. Um, and then increased effective broken armor, fire is fully broken armor effects also apply to fire damage. So maybe that's not the best one, or as an example, but I thought there was another thing. So that might not be what I'm thinking. Maybe broken armor isn't necessary. I mean, it's an option, but it's way down here. Unless I'm down here, I don't feel like that's really worth it. So maybe I don't need broken armor. I just feel like broken armor would increase the amount of damage that they would take instead of doing fizz damage. And if they have broken armor, they'd be taking more damage. Yeah, so run like one stampede for map clear and have a second stampede for basically killing the boss. Well, the thing is, I was thinking like maybe not use a stampede for stun prep, right? I was thinking honestly something that had increased stun buildup, right? Because the goal of the bosses is they take a lot more to stun, right? But if you read Leap Slam, built into Leap Slam, it has more stun buildup. 68% more stun buildup on Leap Slam. So in theory, if I find another skill that has more stun buildup like this, or maybe just Leap Slam itself, I could just spam Leap Slamming over and over and over again to build the stun, and then once it's broken. Okay. So this is where I was. So consume fully broken armor on an enemy to cause 500% more stun buildup. So if we put armor break on leap slam, and we cause an armor break, and then you leap slam onto him, it almost guarantees a stun build, right? So like something like this, right? So I stampede through the map, and then if something doesn't die, I leap slam on top of it, hit him with the heavy stun, seismic cry, dump the hammer, something like that, right? That's kind of my thought process here, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, does that sound bad? So stampede through the map, stampede, leap onto a mob, cause the heavy stun, and then drop some damage on them. My problem is for a boss, that doesn't work unless I have the actual Hammer of the Gods for it. I'm just trying to think of what we do with Stampede at that point, though. So if we're gonna use a Leap Slam to build the stun, then if we upgraded this and put Bleed on this, that would guarantee apply Bleed. It would guarantee do the armor break, and it would also do Bleed, stun build up, and stuff like that. Because I can also put stun on this to build even more stun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think in theory it could work because it's very mobile with a stampede running through the map and then having leap to leap onto the mobs, right? And if I can get enough stun build up, I should be able to stun almost anything. And then, like you said, dropping the hammer at that point to insta give them could work. And then I'll have to have thunder as well because what will end up happening have is if they don't die to the hammer, I need another skill to hit them with. I can't just sit there and just leap slamming on them over and over again, waiting for my cooldowns, right? Because Hammer of the Gods has like a 24-second cooldown. So what I would end up doing at that point is just smacking them with like a Sunder or re-stunning them, um, and then hitting them with a Sunder or something like that. I don't know. That's kind of like the wishy-washy part. If I don't insta give them, then what do I do? Kind of just like hold my dick in my hand at that point. So back to what we put on Stampede then. So if Stampede isn't going to cause the bleed, if Stampede isn't going to cause the stun, so if it's not causing the stun and it's not causing the armor break, I could probably still apply bleed with it. Because isn't there something that if something dies with bleed, it causes them to explode and do damage around them? Or some shit? That's true. I could just start stampeding while I wait for the cooldowns. I know there's something. I remember seeing something somewhere that basically said if something dies to a bleed, they explode for a percentage of their damage as fizz damage. I don't remember where I saw it. Wonder if it's a support gem. Um, oh, because it's not bleed. It's not bleed for. Uh, 50% chance for on kill effects caused by killing blows and bleeding enemies to occur twice. Yo, what a bizarre. It's going. We're trying to figure some stuff out. Uh, oh yeah, I might have already lost it. Let's find out. Gonna go back and stand there instead. Gonna lose it, bro. What the motherfucker? I already lost it, I guess. It's fine. Uh, Oh, is this what it is? Okay, it's this. So it's Herald of Blood. So killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical damage to surrounding enemies based off of the life of the exploded enemy. Destroying the corpse if the enemy was normal. Blah, blah, blah. So this is what I'd have to run. It's a aura, which could be sick. Because if I'm applying bleed with Stampede, running through, and then they die, and then they explode, so anything that didn't die would take an explosion from any of the smaller mobs, could definitely really help with clear, right? Because the buff, enemies with blood loss, you kill explode, and then percentage of exploded bodies, blood loss, also unscalable physical damage as unscalable physical damage. Okay, interesting. That would be insane, right? That would be insane. I think that would be sick. So I think okay, so we'll plan for that. So we'll plan for having bleed on Stampede at some point. Um, but we don't need armor break, right? We were just talking about that. Armor break would come with leap slam. We don't need stun on it. So at that point we just need damage, right? So would it just be best to just go with like straight up damage? Oh, is momentum any good? Momentum might be good for big dick damage on the slam when I get to the end. These would be good. Trigger shockwaves when you take a step while using the supported skill. I think Stomping Ground is good for extra damage, right? Because it causes a shockwave. So attack damage of this skill is 50% of the default attack. Shockwave is so basically it hits the ground and then shockwaves to do another 50%. That's like another 50% increase in damage. So I think this is okay. Plus bleed. Magnitude could help for overlap. Monument could help with the big slam at the end, and then possibly like hitting him with like a brutality or something. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that kind of sounds okay? Putting brutality on it with bleed for two things, for more damage. Stomp ground for extra shockwave, right? And then momentum for the 40% at the end of the slam, and the last one being magnitude or magnified just to get some overlap with the explosions. Can't think of many other things that would kind of go with it. No, I know. I'm not trying to interrupt you. I was just sitting here just theory crafting, waiting on you to have free time. I'm gonna go pee really quick, and then I'm gonna try to craft some stuff. All right. are back. All right, so we're gonna move some stuff around. So I think what we're gonna do currently is we are going to keep our auras in place. Ooh, actually, let us. I want to see if we can get Herald of Blood. I don't know what level that is, but I want if we can get that, I can take off probably the armor one for now since I'm already squishy as hell. Ah, so it requires 41 dex. You know, we could fix that. We could definitely fix that. Hold on. Can I not switch these to dex? How do I fix these to dex? Alright, there we go. So we need 41, right? So I need what? Uh, 41 minus 16, that's 40 minus 15, so 30. I need 25, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright. That lowered our damage a little bit and our strength and stuff, but I think it'll be worth it. There we go. Hail the blood. Give it a shot. Oh, invisible. Oh, that's so annoying. So we're gonna take off Scavenge Plating. Actually, should we take off the Overwhelming Presence? But they won't stun as easy, which I don't think is a big deal for mob clear. But I think for bossing, it's not as good. So we'll take this off for now. Turn that on. Right, so we got Seismic Cry. I'm actually thinking about leaving this in because we'll have to make it work. Alright, so we want these two. We're going to take Shockwave Totem off. We're going to take Forge off. We're going to keep Leap. We're going to take off Bone Shatter. And then we're going to these off as well. I wish I could get rid of some of these. Like, these take up so many of my slots. Alright. So I want to put on Thunder. I have a Sunder. And that's going to take the place of Hammer of the Gods for now. Alright, so Leap is going to basically just be our stun builder. Alright, so what do we got first? Alright, so Brutality for damage. Skill effect duration don't need. Fire Attunement don't need. Impact. Sport skills. Cause an aftershock when they heavy stun an enemy. This could be useful for now, but I'm not causing heavy stuns with this. So life leech possible to use. Armor break. Not using on there in protect. Alright, so Sunder needs some damage. Leap. Wait, why do I have two prolonged duration? Interesting. We don't need fire attunement. Goes over there. In fact, I don't think we're gonna use either. Life leech we could probably find a use for. Brutality probably not. Armor break possible. Alright. Stampede. We need bleed, right? So let us pull up tier 1 bleed. For the bleed. Alright. Leap has bleed. It's only 50% chance, that's fine. What were we thinking again? I'm completely stampede. Alright, so for now, right now it has brutality. Wait, do I need to put bleed on this? Put bleed on the wrong thing, right? Alright, hold on. And then I think I wanted to do this. Alright, where did bleed go? Put it on leap instead. Okay, so there's our bleed, extra damage. Not gonna be great damage, but I think it'll be enough to get us rolling. Alright, Sunder. We just want damage. Trying to think what else I could put on Thunder just to give it some more oomph. I mean, Fist of War wouldn't be bad because I'm not using it like on like constantly and only be using it occasionally. And getting Ancestral boosted every 6 seconds. Do you think that's just an easy yeah, maybe we'll just throw that on just for now. And then leap. The leap slam, like we were saying before, we basically want to apply stun. So we can pick up stun is 2, so we can do that in a second. What was the other thing? Oh, fuck, we wanted to do stun with it. I feel like there was something else we wanted to do with it. Was it armor break? I think it was armor break, right? I think it was armor break. I don't think we'll be able to fully break armor with this unless we juice into it a little bit further. Um, I don't know if I can do impale. We might have to look into trying to make impale work. But you're not wrong. All right. All right. Let's try this out. All right. We got Stampede. We got Leap. We need our Sunder. Then our Shout. Problem is going to be me remembering to actually hit the Shout button. If I'm being honest. All right. I mean, I'd have to find a way to apply Impale, right? But that would be some cool extra additive that we could make work at some point. But it might take us a minute. Oh, wrong button. Oh my god. Getting deleted. It's not enough damage with Stampede alone. Okay. I just got absolutely deleted trying to charge in. Alright. It's working. I think the only downside to it is it takes it a second to charge up. It doesn't actually go through mobs. I thought it went through mobs. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. I don't know. So the shout would be on big mobs, like right here. If I shout and then I sunder, it happens twice. Right? Does that make sense? So this shout right here, if you read it, performing a damaging war cry, knocking back enemies, nearby enemies, and heavy stunning the enemies that are primed for stun. So if I run in and I have them primed and I shout, it'll auto stun them um for me without having to like go the rest of the way. And if an enemy is heavy stunned or is currently heavy stunned, or if I hit a currently heavy stunned enemy, this skill empowers subsequent slams to perform an additional aftershock. So, long story short, something is stunned or it's primed for stun. I shout, it stuns them, and or they already are stunned. It empowers my next slam, so then I slam and it casts it twice. So instead of just once, it'll do a second aftershock after it. So with Hammer of the Gods being a slam, it would basically slam it twice with the Hammer of the Gods, which is big dick damage. Or if I use Sunder, it would do two Sunder damages. Yeah, it's working. I think what I need to figure out is how I can get this charge time slower, or at least travel distance longer, right? Because it's an okay distance, but it's like, right, that delay, right? That delay, it's like kind of slowish, right? That's the only thing I'm seeing wrong with it right now, and the damage isn't quite high enough. Like, you see what I mean? To kill him. But yeah, that was like a double Sunder right there, right? And here's the problem with Sunder. Look how long it takes to cast. So Sunder itself, it just takes too long, but that's why you use it when they're already stun prepped, right? Look at all those explosions, though. That's crazy. Those explosions are kind of helping. But that's what the shout's for. The shout is purely there for getting the double slam proc at the end. And purely on big bosses or mobs, like yellows and stuff like that. They're kind of like this. Boom. Yeah, with like shockwave twice. That's literally the whole purpose for the shout slam combo. Everything else relies upon stampede and leaping. I will say the bleed explosions are kind of nice. All right, time to get my actual ass handed to me by a boss. I fucking hate this boss so much. Guarantee I won't kill it. I'll give it like 2 or 3 attempts, but I almost guarantee you I'm gonna get my actual ass handed to me the entire time. Bro, hurry the fuck up. We don't need to talk every single time we do this. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh, that was bad. No, we're making some progress though. The only problem with this is using this bleed method on this guy is not the best option because I don't get to hit him very often. Bro, no, he rolled away from me. I gotta wait 8 seconds though. No! Fuck you, bitch! Oh, fuck me. Oh no, this is the part where I was die. This is the part where I was die. Oh! 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 Oh god! I lived! No! Oh, I'm stuck in a wall! I'm stuck in a wall! Bro, stop this! Bro, we're gonna die! Bro, we're getting fucked! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We're somehow still alive! Oh shit! I need to move there. Bro, stop moving so damn much. Bro, he just dashes so far. I just what shit is this? Oh, fuck me, dude. We're struggling. No! The odds, bro! The odds! Give me! God damn it! Fuck you! I was flying through the air and he started pelting me through the air. That's some bullshit and a half, dude. That's some actual bullshit. I was flying through the air. He should have been able to hit me. Hey, it was working though. So, only thing I see a problem with is for bosses, the bleed is not so good with Stampede. Only problem I see with it. Stampede is cool, but I think I was relying too much upon it to fight him. Because the bleed is great. It's good damage. But I can't reliably keep it on him, right? Like it keeps me kind of out of his attack range a little bit. Because I'm constantly moving. But it also doesn't allow for me to do a lot of damage to him. I think it's my best time to hit him with it is right after that. Bro, that poison shit can suck it. Dude, stop casting poison everywhere. This is complete bullshit. He's casting it 4 times in a fucking row. Give me some time to attack. Thank you for putting the fucking spear back in your hand. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't like that you take damage even when you're flying in the air. Why is it not? There it goes. Get pelted. Getting fucking pelted. Bro, why are the explosions still happening after I stunned him? That's gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm trying to use Stampede during his can't be stunned phase. So I can't do stun build up after he's been stunned recently, so trying to use it during that period. Oh, that's gonna fucking hurt. Shout? How many times he interrupted my shout? Are you kidding? Thank you. I did not expect him to interrupt my shout. That's crazy. Getting pummeled right now. Oh, I fucked up. Bro, the fucking hell! Stop pelting me! Stop! Put your fucking shit away! I hate this boss so fucking much. I hate this boss so fucking much, dude. Again! Do they not have this? Do they not have, like, common sense of what fucking cooldowns are? It's like they don't understand what a fucking cooldown is. It's like, oh, I just used this 2 seconds ago. I'm gonna use it again. Jesus fuck. Oh shit. What do I do now? I don't remember. Let's go. It worked. It worked. We did it. What up, Dig? You were really tired? Hey, I'm glad you got some sleep, man. I haven't done the Siren boss yet, but I had a problem with the same boss. This boss last time I played this too. It's just I don't think they thought through the cooldowns of the abilities. I understand having abilities trigger on percentage values. So every 20% they do a specific ability, right? I can get that. But this boss, sometimes he will do that stabby thing, like the side stabbies, where the people on the outskirts will stab, through the middle and you have to dodge roll. Sometimes she'll do that right at the beginning. Sometimes she won't do it for like 50% of his HP. So it's not a percentage HP base and it's not time based. It's just RNG what skill he rolls when he rolls the dice. And sometimes he will literally do the stabby thing back to back 5 or 6 times in a row, not allowing you to actually attack him, even though he's like in culling range or something. It's really obnoxious. And that's something that's always kind of irked my fucking gears a little bit in this game. Is some of the bosses, they don't follow like a cooldown regimen on their abilities in any way, shape, or form. They don't follow any type of pattern. They don't follow any type of cooldown on some of the bigger skills, anything like that. They just kind of just do whatever they want whenever they want. I don't know what to do with this item. I got it last time. I don't remember what it did. But we got that done. I do have a little evasion, so now we can wear some different gear. Since we picked up some evasion for that one skill. Oh, but I don't know. It's working, like you said. It's not fluid. It is a little clunky, but it is working. And I don't know if you saw, but right there towards the end when he was stationary and I was just like leap slam spamming, like just doing this, I built up his stun bar really quick. And then if I stun primed him, I primed him for stun, and I waited to use it until he was about to be on an ability, it kind of helped out a lot because it allowed for me to interrupt some of his skills. You know what I mean? So I was able to stop some of his abilities from going off if I used it properly. But I have to time those ones. Yeah, so Hammer of the Gods, it has a time before it drops, but it doesn't have this long wind up. I literally, well, not that long, this long wind up, right? It has I click the button, it casts it, and then I start moving around. I haven't quite used it in that fashion yet, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works now. So it should make it a little easier to combo it. But you see those were blues. It works. It's just getting it set up, right? I will say though, that extra bleed explosion is really nice. Because one thing I did notice, I don't know if you saw this, Hab, but all the bleed I applied to the boss actually stayed on there. See, okay, I don't know if you'll see it. Let me apply bleed to this guy really quick. Okay, never mind, I killed him. All right, see how he has that bleed, like the darker HP bar? See how it's like it stays on him, and he just, when I get his HP low enough, he'll just die, even though he still has that like that darker HP bar. Because his HP is not regenerating. It's like that's where his new HP is like at. Does that make any sense? So as he moves, he'll bleed, 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 and then when it gets to like the very end, he'll actually explode. Because that's like him reaching the end of his life pool based off of the bleed, which was really sick. So on the boss, you saw he had a lot of bleed laceration or whatever, so his total HP was actually way lower because of the bleed he was taking from the laceration. So when I got him down, it was almost like a call, but wasn't. It was actually kind of sick. Okay, we're probably gonna die to this guy. I did the stun too quick. This guy's a little rough. He did. Why can't I use any of my abilities? Jesus. Okay. Now I have no mana. Now I have no mana. I fucking hate this dude. This guy can fucking suck my dick. This mana fucking shit is bullshit. The fact that like when you stun something like that and they move and the fucking circle moves with them is even stupider. Yeah, mate. Yeah, you're in the right spot. Yeah, I'm just trying to get to the next waypoint, and then I'm gonna call it a night. I appreciate you though. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Tomorrow we'll do another community night. We'll be on more Stardew Valley, and then once Topher takes off, we'll be back on Path to Exiles again. But yeah, I think Hammer of the Gods will definitely make it better. Getting more jeweler orbs to get more support gems, filling out my tree a little bit more, and getting a little bit more tankiness between my gear and stuff will definitely help as well. Because you see how squishy I am, Hab. I need to find a way, like I need to stack armor, and then with the armor stacking, picking up nodes like this to help with elemental damage will definitely help. But I need to definitely work on my armor, and I need to work on getting things. Anyway, I need to get things like this, right? So more damage when they're immobilized. So when I do heavy stun them, I hit them with the Hammer of the Gods. 50% increased melee damage. Boom, huge, right? Um, and then increase armor if I have hit an enemy with melee recently or whatever. Pretty good. More damage, more damage, more damage. And then this can be useful. So there is something I saw with Sunder. Since Sunder technically, I don't know if it can still work, but before you used to be able to do like LMP on it. I think they might have taken that off so it can't happen anymore. But you used to be able to have 3 Sunders coming off of it. And if you had enough area of effect, they would shotgun because they would overlap. I think they removed that. But if that's still a thing, we could look into area of effect node here. But probably not worth it. But we do have things like this. Increased effect of fully broken armor. Which I don't think I'm going to do. Because I think we're going to actually get rid of this. Or we're not going to pick this up. Because the fully broken armor is specifically used with our leap slam to stun break, right? Unlock the shop. Let's go. But we could go more into bleeds. We do have this, so we could pick this up. This is more stun build up, but it's also a huge increase to attack damage. And increased magnitude of ailments you inflict. This could help with bleed, right? So this could be okay. It reduces our attack speed or whatever, but it gives us more magnitude of bleed and duration, which I'm not worried about duration so much. But yeah, we got this, and then picking up a bunch of armor and sustain. I don't know. We got to figure it out. We got a lot of like tinkering to do. But like this is another one, increased damage over here. Uh so this is kind of like what we're looking at. So we have this one. This is against Ignited. 20% more damage against heavy stunned enemies with maces. This could be huge. That's 20% multiplier. Since we are using maces. And then 10% chance for causing aftershock. But yeah, this is a good one for sure. We don't need this. Because you know what I need to do, Hab? I need to ascend. Now that we're using slams, I need to ascend. So we're gonna have to do that tomorrow. Because I forgot all about ascending. Because we're going to be able to pick up 25% chance for slam skills that you cast to cause an aftershock. So, my shout already casts an aftershock of it, and this is a 25% chance for it to do another aftershock. Then this one, every second, slam skills you cast, ancestral boost, which is huge damage. It's 30% more damage and an area of effect. So it's actually massive. And then your crits or your hits are crushing blows, which basically just allows my all of my hits to heavy stun primed. So basically the shout won't be needed unless it like falls right on that little teetering where it caused them to be primed, but it didn't actually proc the stun. So this will help us priming our stuns more. But the next one, 50% more damage against heavy stun enemies, is a massive damage boost. Yeah, that's crazy. So mine is like my first one isn't gonna do much for me. I either go to the left and get ancestral boost, which is 30% multiplier. Um, so that's just a straight 30% multiplier to my slams. So that means my stampede, my leap. Yeah, my stampede will be 30% stronger. My leap will be 30% stronger. My sunder will be 30% stronger. Uh, all across the board. Um, that's one. So I have to do 2 ascensions for that one, and then I have to do another 2 to be able to pick the 50% multiplier for when they're heavy stunned. So I don't know how easy it is to get all 4 of them done, and I don't know which one I think I should get first. I'm thinking the 50% one when they're heavy stunned is probably the one I should get last. Purely because that one's only 50% damage when they're heavy stunned. Versus this one is every second I get 30% multiplier. This one's more consistent, more constant. So my stampede will get ancestral boosted while I'm running through, content. And then my leap slam will also get, boosted when I'm just randomly slamming to proc stuns. I think this is a better consistent damage. And then having a 25% chance for extra aftershocks could really help. And then pushing into this next. So I don't know how easy, like I said, it would be to get all 4 of them done, but that's going to be the goal. Anyway, we're going to get out of here now. Dig, I appreciate you for being here. I'm glad you slept well. Hope you're feeling good. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go get a workout in because I haven't done that in a while. I'm going to go get some breakfast. I'm going to go do some other little errands and stuff after that. But we're going to get out of here. I'm going to go do all stuff and things. We'll be back on tonight. Another community night. This will be our last community night for the month. We're going to be doing Stardew Valley again with Topher, and if anybody else wants to join us. But I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day. If you guys want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever any gaming questions, ever need any help, I want to share something, show something off, or help somebody, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever need to reach me and I'm not streaming, just at me in there. I'm usually, easily reachable. But I appreciate you guys. If you ever want to check out the VODs, go into the About Me, click the little VOD link, go check them out. And yeah, do what you can to help me out. I appreciate it. And thanks for being here, guys. Have a good rest of your day. I'll talk to you guys tonight. See you. Bye. Thank you. Bye. See you guys.